Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
We sure are, Adjutant. Thank you for letting us know that Slyrode has subscribed to the channel. What's going on? Happiest of all Sundays, everybody. Falcon Paladin is here. We got replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Let's go. We got the schmuck here. How's it going, dude? Long time no see, it feels like. Maybe you just been lurking. Good to see you. Say hello. We got Ansem here, who communicates mostly in emojis, but very happy guy. Good to see you here for the Sunday stream as well. Long-time subscriber. Rocket's here. We've got Lunar here. How'd you enjoy your movie yesterday, Rocket? I know you went to, you saw one with your kids, which is a lot of fun. Good to spend time with the family. Lunar is here too. Lunar in the house. We got Wictorm out on the red dimension at this time of the day. Wictorm. Good name, I think. Is it random? Does it mean something? Who knows? Anyway. Your 11-year-old daughter kicked your butt at chess. Nice. Well, that's good. It's good to see your kids become excellent at things. That's great. I like that a lot. She'd be awesome at StarCraft too. Maybe she would. Maybe she would. I'm not sure that necessarily being a great chess player makes you amazing at StarCraft. But possible. Possible. Anyhows. Fantastic stuff here today. So, anything going on in the world we need to talk about? Football is almost back in like 2 weeks. Gonna mess with our Saturday stream schedule quite a bit. My kids start school this week. Amazing stuff. Mega Falcon graduated from high school a couple of months ago. He's been working full-time at Walmart and is, you know, learning what it's like to work full-time at Walmart. So, not having the best of times, but he's holding on. He's hanging on. And then the other two kids are going back to school. Middle kid is the band president for the school as a junior this year, and really excited about that. Youngest kid, she got a haircut. There's a back-to-school night that we're going to take her to tomorrow. Just, you know, gonna get crazy here in a bit, but hopefully middle kid gets his driver's license in about 2 months, and then he can take younger kid to school, and then we'll be good to go. I don't have to take the kids to school anymore. Anyway, that'll be fun. What's up, Jordan? Jordan is here on a Sunday too. Jordan is here to say hello to you. So, we do have replays. Did you know what? They've been sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. They're actually in this viewer submitted folder here, not anywhere else. Bigwan butt dancing. How are things in the Bigwan town? I'll give you a shout out here. I can't do one right after the other, apparently, Jordan, but in 1 minute and 50 seconds, we'll do it. Save Your Sword is alive. Excellent stuff here. Save Your Sword. Well played, well played. Lunar needs a shout out as well. Oh, wait. No. Lunar needs. Or just said he woke up. So, let's go August. Let's go 16th. Let's go well over halfway through 2026, guys. The years just keep going so fast. So, we've got some RJB 3v3 fastest map replays that he is super stoked about, because he always is. We've got Bigwan stuff here from the StarCraft Fastest League clan. Bigwan's in here playing Protoss with a bunch of other Protoss. We also have a PvT situation and more PvT. No Zerg at all. No Zergs from the Bigwans. We have a big game Hunters with no Zergs either from our guy on Path to Decay, who is ToyCop. And then we have a couple of replays sent to me by, I think it was Focus Panic who sent them in, with Promise vs. Sue on Colorless Fate, which is a new map for ASL 22. And then we have Scan versus Rich. which is fun. Pretty fun stuff. Nemo Noom's on a 30th stream streak. For you are part of the swarm. If ever your flesh should fall, that flesh shall be made anew. That is my covenant with the Cerebrates. Not bad, not a bad deal. Not a bad deal to be made functionally immortal, right? I mean, you gotta work for the swarm. You gotta be part of the swarm. Anyway. Cool. Let's get it started then. What do we want to do here first? That's the question. The people have questions. The people have requests, but they're being quiet about them. So let's just do the Bigwan stuff, right? Bigwan's here. He's in chat. He loves all Protoss fastest map shenanigans. What does this mean if it's all Protoss fastest shenanigans? It means Zealots forever, because it's hard to get into Dragoon production, hard to get into Reaver production if there are 1,000 Zealots out there. So, right side of the map, Team 1, yeah, it's Judy Ware. And then his teammate, 12 o'clock, is the Donga, 222. Left side, we got Bigwan playing Protoss, big surprise, and then Tiger. So Tiger and Bigwan against two dudes I am unfamiliar with, unless they have new names. They're speaking Korean, which is always intimidating. But Tiger's like, I can do Korean characters too, buddy. I'm not intimidated by your Koreanness. It's a good point. Actually is. Oh, that's cross and banging. Ah, all right. That's scary, man. You're playing against Cross. Let's see how this goes for you, huh? Woo. Yeah, man. Left side versus kind of right side here. Tiger says he's just going to open up Dragoons. I don't know about that. What's up, Goat? It's Goat versus Falcon. Pay-per-view. $75. Saturday night. Be there or regret living. Dude, what in the Nexus first? Cross is going Nexus first against a 3-gate, guys. And another 3-gate. The Donga is getting a 3-gate, so that's okay. That might actually help a little bit here, but dude. Yeah, man, it's $75. There you go. There is Jordan's shout-out. I mean, they haven't scouted him yet. They don't know he went Nexus first yet. Oh. They're scouting all the places that he's not, too. Dude, is he going to get away with this? I'm doing pretty good, Goat. I had a little family shindig yesterday at my parents' house. They were like, let's start at 7:30. And I was like, okay. So we all showed up at 7:30. Like, all of us, and my parents weren't there. And we were like, what? And they were down at my grandma's house doing kind of a birthday celebration with all of her siblings. So all my aunts and uncles. She's the second oldest of 10 kids, right? Yeah, they didn't get back to the house until an hour later. Like 8:30, they come strolling in. We were like, you want us to start without you? They were having a really good time, which is nice. What's up, Trevor from Canada? Apex says, where my StarCraft 2 is at. I just posted a StarCraft 2 game on the StarCraft 2 channel just a minute ago. Go check it out. It is Spike Wesker versus a Zerg player on a new map from the new ladder pool. So, yeah, man, I guess. Okay, Bigwan, you send me your replay as a foregone conclusion? Because Cross is better than everybody in this game, bar none. And he got Nexus first, and he didn't get pressured or hurt at all. And his teammate is doing great. Like, this is over, right? We're done. This is Bigwan gets his face kicked in by Cross going Nexus first and getting away with it. Is that what happened here? Kind of feels like it is. Yeah. Million zealots out from the Donga. Bigwan's like, haha. That's not committal. That doesn't mean anything. He's trying not to spoil it for us, guys. Bigwan, he knows what matters here. Spoiling is bad. Don't spoil the results of the games you send in. So, like I said, 1,000 zealots. Hey, look, 1,000 more zealots. Remember when Ankh was like, I'm going to get into Dragoons? And I was like, ha, 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 ha. You silly. I mean, he's working on Singularity Charge. But this production is not Dragoons. It is Zealots. Because why? Because the enemy has 1,000 Zealots. If all the enemy has are Zealots, then guess what you do? You make Zealots. Well, once again, not really participating in democracy here. Not fighting with his teammate all that much. I love this. Donga's holding off both Bigwan and Tiger at the same time. Just like, doo-doo-doo-doo. Although it's a lot of stuff from Bigwan all of a sudden. Oh, there's DTs out now. Oh, you guys have detection? You got it? You got detection, guys? No, not even close? Okay. Well, this one DT. Oh. Bigwan and Tiger were going to attack the Donga, and then one DT shows up. And that's it. We're done. Bigwan's going to get storm dropped real good. Look at this storm timing, too. Look at it. What does my family say about the streaming? They're like, boy, that poor dude. He sure wishes he had a real job, but, you know, he's got to have a fake job. Oh, well. We love him anyway. Good pull. Great pull. Yeah, look at that. Bigwan. 2 probe deaths to a storm drop from Cross. Kick butt. Like that a lot. Tiger's got a DT. He's doing good stuff. I'm an entrepreneur. I am not an entrepreneur. I don't think I am. Am I an entrepreneur? Is that the definition of an entrepreneur as a streamer? All right, look. Bigwan, 30 workers. Good. 49 from Cross. 49 from the Terror that has his own YouTube channel and his own Twitch stream and is a baller. He's going to go for a drop in the top left side here, too, against Tiger. Tiger's got 37 probes. Tiger's got 18 probes. That was a good drop. Did you see how he figured out where the probes were running to first, recognized they were all running to this spot, and then, bam, stormed that spot? That is high-level stuff from Cross. That's why he's so good. That's why he's scary. He's so scary. Content creator. I mean, look. I don't know. I feel like entrepreneur starts their own business. And I'm just piggybacking off of existing businesses, Twitch and YouTube, you know? Another storm. Okay, that was better. That was better. 19 probes left for Bigwan. Yeah, I just... It's 60 workers. Cross has more workers combined than you two scrubs. I say scrubs with love because I am also a scrub. My goodness. What's up, Farewell? Welcome back, Sakre. Sakre, you talked to Bigwan about getting build orders for fastest map yet? I think it would help. I think you're pretty good, but it would make you better. So, the Donga's getting attacked real good. Cross is on the outside, trying to get reinforcements from getting in here, throwing up desperation cannons now. Oh, now you think you need cannons. Not before. Okay. This is a pretty big deal. The Donga's in trouble. They're right-clicking his Nexus. He's got a second one, but the main one going down is always a bad thing. Oh, yeah, they got it. They got it. Nicely done. And boop. It's another drop here on Tiger. Not as bad. Still 33 left over after that one. And the Donga cleans up what's left of the attack. He has 25 probes. He's still got a Nexus here. It's problematic, but he's fine. It's 140 supply from Cross. Wow, does he have upgrades? He's got +1 attack. Bigwan also has +1 attack. Does Bigwan have detection? He's getting his first robo. He's working on it, guys. He is working on it. All right, good job, Sakura. Bigwan is willing to help you out with that. Solid attack here by the Bigwan and Tiger. They're going after the Nexus. Where is Cross? He went into all of the Dragoons. He's letting the Donga die. The Donga does not have enough money to build a new Nexus. Uh-oh. Can he cancel something? No. Whoa. Okay, well, they did it. They worked together. Cross was not in a position to save his buddy for some reason. Let's see if Bigwan can hold on against the counterattack from Cross. Bringing a lot of stuff back. Once again, Mass Dragoon is not exactly crushing it here. And this is what I said. Remember when I said, if you just make Mass Dragoons against Protoss and all they have are Zealots, you're going to lose. What the hell? Like, what is Cross doing? Another drop. Oh, got him out. No! Really tried his best to get him out of there. That was a high-effort escape. But it is 8 probes left for Bigwan. Not good. Quick, get him. Take him out. Everything needs to kill Cross now, but he's got so much production. He's at 180 supply. Is he going to 2v1 you fools? Is he going to 2v1 you fools? I mean, he's holding. He's holding. Tiger down to 28 probes. Not down to 7, but, you know, it's not great. All right. Cross continues to live. I love the Sim City, as always. Text down here. Little bundles of gateways. It's like just a neighborhood is what it is. He's got 2-1-1 upgrades. 2-0-0 from Tiger and Cross. Is that 1-1? So, oh, that drop got intercepted. Nicely done, Tiger. Not happy about that one, but what do you do? Yeah, the Donga can't rebuild. I don't know what it matters being up here chasing this Dragoon around, but okay. Bigwan holding his own here. Also getting dropped. Excellent pull. 10 out of 10 pull there. That was good. That was good. And then coming on the backside here, Tiger. So it's a 200 supply Cross, but it is a 150 supply of Bigwan and Tiger. Right? How's it going, WDF? Hey, Reavers are here from Tiger. Those are force multipliers. But, dude, we're getting Zealots on top of the cannons here. Bigwan's at 35 total supply. Yeah, man. Ugh. If somebody's already better than everybody else in a team game, and they get a Nexus first as a Protoss, or like as a Zerg player gets 3 hatch before pool, right? Or 4 hatch before pool, you all just die. You can't give them an economic advantage and give them the skill advantage. It's tough. It's real tough out there to do that. Like, it's nice that the Donga died. It is. It's really nice the Donga is gone, but Cross was going to win this thing the whole time. Pretty sure. How's it going, CYL? Happy Sunday. So now the question is, can Bigwan build an Nexus somewhere else? He's thinking about it. These boys are on a mission. Tiger's protecting him with a single Dragoon. There we go. Nexus coming up. And we'll let the pressure begin on Tiger. Tiger's next. Ooh, hallucinated drop. It's 35 probes. I mean, there's a DT. We talked about how good the DTs are earlier, right? If Cross doesn't have detection, then maybe the DTs win the whole game for him. That'd be nice. Cross, bud, you got obs? Like, you have observatory tech. Yes, indeed. Another hallucinated drop. Oh, that second drop was brutal. Yeah, 13 probes. 13 probes, but he's on the offensive. And he is ready for drops. I feel like he probably has mind control. Oh, 46 kill Reaver drop. Never mind. I just talked about how ready for drops he is. Just kidding. He's down to 16 probes all of a sudden. Okay, that's a game changer. Cross was not prepared at all for that. His attention was elsewhere. Maybe he was reading chat. I don't know. But, wow. All right, Tiger. Tiger's back in this thing all of a sudden. He's got the storm. He's getting dropped again. He just doesn't have any money at all. He is broke as a rope. And it's 150 supply of Cross coming. And sometimes even if you have Storm, it doesn't really matter. Semicolon means I'm going to GG out here once again. Oh, finally an OBS. And OBS has arrived for Tiger. la 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 la. GG. Yeah? GG. And there it is. So, I mean, I don't know. Made it interesting, right? Did kill Cross's teammate. So that was good. But look at this, man. Units, structures, resources, all of it is just Cross being an absolute monster in every possible way. Outproduced everybody by 1 billion. Outkilled everybody by at least half. Lost a lot of structures somehow, or units, right? Because he made more. Raised 78 structures by himself and outspent everybody by a huge margin too. Woo! What's up, Psycho Nuts? Doug Judy? Alright, let's go another Bigwan replay. This one actually has Terran in it. That's a bonus. We like getting Terran in our replays sometimes. Let's get ready to rumble. So team kind of top versus team bottom, sort of. The Donga's back. He's playing Terran this time, and then he's on Bigwan's team, playing Protoss. Team 2 is Spider Mines. He's a Terran, and his teammate is Tiger down the bottom left side, playing Protoss again. So a TP versus a TP. I don't... No, Spider Mines is probably crossed this time, yeah. 500 APM. Sounds about right. Oh, what's up, level 80? I'm doing all right, Psycho Nuts. Feeling good. Got my grocery delivery. Everything's feeling all right there. Paid for my groceries with my plasma donation for the last week. Kind of helps with the budget a little bit, yeah? Not bad at all. What's up, undergrad? Oh, Spider Mines is a new guy. He's trying to learn the meta, but he's good. I actually got enough Coke Zero for 2 weeks the last time I got Coke Zero, so didn't have to buy any today because I just have enough left over from the last time, so that's nice. Gotta stock up when there's a sale, man. How good would Protoss be if probes could repair structures and mechanical units? If you could repair and fix the effects of plague, I think that'd be pretty good. I think we'd just see it. It would be really good, especially against Zerg. That'd be interesting, undergrad. I like that idea. What's up, Kleptoid? Psychonauts just hanging out, waiting for football to come back. What are your expectations for May this season? How's it going, Nico? Better decision making, fewer fumbles. Fair enough, fair enough. Level 80 got a new router. New Cat 7 Ethernet. Rad. I do remember playing Outer Wilds GOAT. It certainly did not resonate with me emotionally as much as it did a lot of people. I still see people online being like, oh man, Outer Wilds. I would pay $1 billion to wipe my memory and play that game again. Ooh, got 2 worker kills there. That hurts. Early zealot pressure, man. If you get a couple worker kills, you can really set your enemy back in a PvP. Potato chips for breakfast. Ooh. That is delicious. Like just regular potato chips? Was it cheddar sour cream potato chips or barbecue potato chips or ketchup flavored potato chips? What you got up there in Canada, Nico? Anyway, we're bunkering in. The Donga's like, what's up, new guy, Spider Mines? Your APM has dropped. You're a fraud. You're 200 like the rest of us now. The Donga's like, I got 2 zealots murdering. You have vultures, man. Look, see? Vulture. You got another vulture on the way. You have another vulture on the way. Spider Mines is RJB. That would be interesting. If RJB started playing with Cross and friends. All dressed potato chips. We do have all dressed potato chips. They're fine. And they're fine. I don't hate them, but I'm not like buying all dressed potato chips. Ever. Busting out. Bunker problematic for these unupgraded Marines, but he does get the bunker. A little bit of support here, too. From Tiger. Tiger's got some Dragoons out. Excellent, excellent. Are we still doing stuff up here? No, yes, no. Gotta remember to put the pylon down. I never do it, but it completely stops the first Zealots. Ah. Are tanks and spider mines the only units of splash damage in the game? Not at all. I bet if you think about it, you can think of at least 2 more units that have splash damage in the game. Spider mines and Tiger pushing up. So sometimes rushing for vultures is great. But, no, you're good. I was going to say, the enemy has Dragoons, but this is his teammate. No, it's not. Oh, he just accidentally attacked the factory there. No, they're fighting. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, this isn't spider mines. I'm an idiot. This is the Donga up here. Okay, okay. Right. Colors are hard. The Donga is like, I got vultures. Cool. But then the enemy has Dragoons, and then you're sad. His lurker damage splash. It sure is. Valkyries do splash. Corsairs do splash. Archons do splash. Defiler Plague is splash. There's a lot of it. It's a fun game to play. Bigwan's got 5 gates of pure Zealot production coming out here. He's working on Zealot legs. He's not getting Dragoons. Yeah, Mutalisk. Their attacks hit more than 1 enemy at a time. Splash. Or at least per attack. Interesting. So it's Zealot Vulture versus Marine Dragoon. Kind of a stalemate, yeah. I don't know if anybody wants to do this. If the Dragoons can take down the Vultures, then yeah, the Marines, especially if they have Stim, which they do, can burn down these Zealots pretty fast. Especially if they don't have speed yet, which I think that might have just kicked in. So never mind. What's up, please? Posturing, flanking from the south. Just kidding. Yeah, no, bad. Actually, hang on. Just because I have speed doesn't mean I can get in there. Ooh, spider mines against Marines are pretty good. You don't see that very often. You don't see spider mines versus Marines. Because usually it's mech versus mech, ow, in TVT. This is a good push all of a sudden from Spider-Mine and Tiger. Boy, these cannons sure aren't helping you right now, are they? It was nice of you to cannon up your teammate, but, now you're in all of the trouble. Quick, panic cannons, go. Quick, Tiger, get in there. Are you, wait, is he, no. He's cannoning by the enemy. That's right. So Bigwan cannons in the enemy. So there'd be more Dragoons trying to kill him if he hadn't done that, which is nice. Where's the Donga? He's got tanks. Is he countering on spider mines? He might be like, I'm okay. Go counterattack. These Marines are not getting in here. I understand you really don't want to fight these cannons, but you can take down a couple gateways. There you go. Couple gateways. Tiger doesn't want to break out of this cannon situation at all. The tanks are breaking down this front wall of spider mines. He's working on Wraith production to deal with the stuff that doesn't shoot up from from the Donga. I like that a lot. Good, good gateways. It's like I could use some obs here. I think he's asking for obs. Oh my gosh. Right click on the gateway. Right click on the gateway. He's so worried about this, though. He brings his Marines to fight. He's got his own tanks, too, but the Wraiths could just clear these out without, you know, losing anything else. This gateway is still alive. Hold on. Hold on. Just one of these Dragoons needs to survive and attack this gateway once. No, no, no. This one. Okay, they are too busy doing other stuff, man. Tiger has broken out of the cannon contain, and now he's countering on the Donga. A lot of Dragoons versus, like, 4 Spider Mines. They've got detection, too, so gonna be fine that way. 1 tank, not enough to save the day. The bust out by Tiger was huge. He's at 126 supply. Donga's like, are we dead? We might be dead, actually. I mean, he doesn't have any tanks, and there are 20 Dragoons inside his main base. Not ideal. This gateway is still alive somehow. Yeah, that's it. Donga's out. And Bigwan's like, ah, rats. My teammate is dead. That means that I am dead. It was a good hold. It was a good hold. But then, man, Tiger's just an absolute monster. He said, hey, you cannoned me in? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to break out eventually and out macro everybody. So nicely done. Good job there. But unfortunately, can't get the win in the end. Ugh. Bigwan says, I did not spend all my money, gosh darn it. How's it going, Vincent? Happy Sunday to you, too. Yeah, Tiger. Whew. Not the highest APM, but the best macro of anybody in that game. Gotta love that out of the Tiger Man. Okay, got another one here. Again, no Zergs at all. Okay, top right. Isolated from his teammates in the bottom left, it's Cross. And then, yeah, all the way down here, it's Tiger and Banging Life. Oh, no. The enemies surrounding Cross are Honk. We've got Bigwan up here, and we've got Terry playing Terran. So, Cross, left alone in the world. He's getting Arax. He's surrounded by enemies. Not that he knows that yet. Everybody getting their gateways out. They know that Cross is here. There's no reason to cut corners at all. So 3 gate, 3 gate. Let's see what the Terrans do. That's early gas. Going to be a factory here for Terry. 3 gate, 3 gate, 3 gate. This is why Protoss is so popular in fastest map, because it's really good early, mid game, and late. But man, this opening 3 gate thing is boring. All right, guys, get your zealots out. There's nothing better you can possibly do here. Technically, I guess you could go for a Nexus first. We saw Cross do that in the last game, and it was really beneficial. But if you go Nexus first and anybody scouts you, you're pretty much going to die. Nice, Rocket. That's great news. Always great news. How many shots does it take for a Marine to kill a Zealot? It's like 50. It's a lot of bursty shots, man. That's why we have bunker. That was not great, Bigwan. Don't just give away free zealots, sir. Zealot have a kill. Zealot has a kill. Bigwan says this is a lot of Protoss and Terran, so should see goons. We need obs for vultures. We need dragoons for the vultures as well. A lot of zealots coming in. And a vulture shows up to defend as well. So that's nice from Terry. Enemy vulture here, but outnumbered 2-1. But more vultures coming in from cross. This is some incredible micro, though. When you got zealots and vultures out and marines and cannons to fall back to. And a lot of zealots coming in from Tiger all of a sudden. And suddenly, oh no. A lot of red, dude. A lot of zealots with vultures behind them. That's very dangerous. Yeah, no. Get up. Where are you going? Oh, he wants to kill the incoming vultures, but it's kind of hard to... Can't micro incredibly well if you don't have the speed upgrade here. It's like slow Ling versus slow Ling. Not very fun. So defense, yes, one cannon dies, second cannon survives. The defense at the 12 o'clock here is real for Bigwan. Middle of the map, engagements continuing. Bit of a zealot vulture push down here on these dragoons. Yeah, another cannon coming up, our first cannon of the day coming up. Cannons walled off. Okay, we'll ignore that guy. Bigwan's like, I'm minding my enemy spider mines. Never good. Yeah, vulture versus vulture a lot of times just comes down to who has more vultures. Oh, but there's tanks on the back line here from Cross too. 4 siege tanks at this stage of the game. Yeah, vulture's getting annihilated. I don't know if you want to come in here, guys, but you're taking a lot of splash damage, dude. The vultures, the spider mines, the defense, they've decided that, yeah, okay, we do want to lose everything, but also we can get in here right on top. Right on top. No. Tanks are fine. 7 kills on that tank. 5 kills on that other tank. Are you kidding me? What's up, Popolfo? Happy Sunday. Bigwan getting hit on the counterattack now. He's got 2 cannons, but that does not seem like it's enough. Name Nexus down. Yeah, and that's it. He's like, okay. Not happening. GG's. And that's it. Wow, one player gets knocked out, and that was an immediate GG from the other teammates there. I mean, Hawk's got 41 supplies, not completely out of this thing, but unfortunately Cross is on the other team. And when it's Cross versus 2 players, probably not going to go well for those 2 dudes if he's got, 2 guys on his team as well. So, good stuff. Good hold there, and then amazing counterattack onto the Bigwan as well. Cross once again outspent everybody. Banking Life was right there too, but he was on his team, so tough team mix-ups. That's okay. We can roll with it. Good, wonderful, and excellent. Let's go. What do we got here from the RJB? RJB sent in some high-level 3v3 fastest map. All Koreans, all play a lot. By clan is involved here. Very scary. Nobody wants to be in this game because you'll just die instantly. Top right, it's Nepa Crush. His teammate on the 12 o'clock is Melon Crush. And then at 6 o'clock, it's Doromi. So Doromi, we know that guy. He's pretty great. Team 2 is from the Bai clan. It's Oracle. We also have Oxy in the bottom right. We'll call him Oxy. Oh my gosh, it's a Zerg. We haven't seen a Zerg today yet. We're like 6 games into the stream, and we haven't seen a Zerg yet. Okay, 3 games into the stream, but still. And then finally, last but not least, it's a Protoss bottom left. Namusiro. Namusiro. What a name. So it is not top versus bottom. 12 o'clock here, Melon Crush is isolated from his teammates. He's surrounded by enemies on both sides. Interesting setup for a 3v3 fastest map, right? Usually, teams are on the left side and the right side. Not team left versus team right necessarily, but in this situation, we got people spawning 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock, which doesn't happen a lot. But this is the Bai fastest map, clan fastest map. So maybe they set it up to where you can just spawn in this 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock. I forget, Bigwan, how come most of the time fastest maps don't have spawns at 12 at 6? Or try not to. Hey, please eat me's screen fast is over. Excellent. Did you reset your dopamine levels? Somicron's doing one of those right now. Cutting back on his screen time. Bigwan says, public players don't like spawning at 12 or 6, so it's just not popular. Fair enough. Trying to cannon in the boy, huh? You know there's a Marine here, right? And he's building a bunker? This is not happening, guys. He's shield battery, cannon. Maybe this is happening. No, he brings the Marines up. Yeah, 2 Marines on a cannon will ruin it. Here comes Oxy. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Ling's protecting the cannons is actually kind of nuts. Just wants to kill that cannon. That bunker finishing is big. No, the Marines died before they got inside the bunker. No, a Zealot shows up to say, you can't get inside that bunker yet. No, unload. Load that bunker up. You gotta load that bunker up, man. The bunker back here is not as helpful. Yeah, he's getting up. Defensive cannon is coming up here. Shield battery shots. Enemy pylon cannons firing. Repairing is good here and necessary. Enemy pylon dies. Shield battery explodes. This pylon, if this pylon dies, all of these cannons will be defunct, but the bunker gets busted. More cannons are coming up. Wait, more pylons are coming up to power. Okay, so depowered that. Now these cannons are... No! New cannon came up. New pylons. Power on those guys, too. This is nuts. What a start, dude. Also, a little bit of Ling counterattack from Moxie top left onto Oracle, but he's got enough Marines, and his factory just finished. Getting into tank production here, too. So, repowering this cannon. Not repower... Wait, what? Is that a Doromi cannon? No, Doromi's Terran. Whose cannon is this? Could be... No, wait. It's just unpowered. Okay, so he didn't get his own pylon up to power it. Fair enough. Lings from Moxie heading top right into Nepa Crush's base. He's got 2 cannons here and 3 zealots. 5 zealots. He should be fine. Yeah, these Lings are not going to find much damage that away. Yeah, it's not his pylon. Or is it? I don't know. Why is this pylon not powering this cannon? Ah, another bunker busted. Free Marine is free. That was strange. I'm trying to look and see if this is somebody else's cannon, but it looks very yellow. Looks like Namusiro. Also, he doesn't have any Protoss teammates. So, why is this pylon not powering this cannon? Where is RJB? He must explain it to me. What's up, ToyCop? Happy Saturday, man. Sunday, right, it's Sunday now. Have a good day off. Siege tanks, getting rid of cannon wall. Zealots struggle against cannon wall. Slow breakout. Slow breakout. Any day off is a good day, ToyCop says. True facts. Dare to Mensch says, make every day a TVZ. You got it, man. Every day is TVZ day. What's up? I shall return. Had a pretty fun all your base yesterday. I don't know if you caught that. Busting out. Marine siege tank. Fire bat, just in case the Lings jump on top of this. They're falling back to another line of cannons, though. Tanks are slow, right? It takes a long time to build tanks. Or to get the tanks forward. Lurkers are now out. He's got to bring turrets with him. I don't think he's anywhere near Starport. He's making a Starport now. 2 Starports, actually. Yo, he thought he was good. There were Lurkers there. All right. Also, Zealots breaking through cannons is tough. What did I tell you guys? So, center controlled by Team Red with the power of cannons, sir. Good unit. Dude, Lurkers pushing on a Marine tank Terran. That is sick. 9 kill Lurker. Dude, I swear, Lurkers are the units that get the highest kill counts for Zerg, right? On average, a Lurker's going to have more kills than anything else the Zerg ever makes. Even more than an Ultralisk on average. I think that's fair. A little bit of Marine pressure down here. Getting shut down. Not a problem at all. AI Lurkers won't beat Guardians because AI is stupid. Yeah, Lurkers. Lurkers aren't very good at shooting up. They're very good, but not good at shooting up. Holy Adrenal upgrade at 8 minutes from Melon Crush. This guy's just been teching his face off. He's getting Adrenal. He's getting Aspire. Oh my gosh, Lurker Dark Swarm. Oh my, 845 Lurker Dark Swarm is diabolical. Oracle's like, wait, what? No, bad. Oh, I don't know what he's gonna do about this. He's got tank. He has 1 tank. Look at this. Boop, 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 boop. This is some of the best Dark Swarm positioning I have seen in a long time. It is so fast. It is so precise. Look at this. Meanwhile, counterattack bottom right against Oxy. Desperate Sunken's coming up. Not ready to go yet. Oh my gosh. This is every Terran player's nightmare. Another incredible Dark Storm. Who is this guy? Melon Crush is... I don't think I've seen this level of Dark Swarm pushing in a fastest map, maybe ever. Look at this guy. Oh, no, not there. That's the worst place for lurkers to be. Oh, okay, this man has practiced this 1,000 times, right? I mean, come on. Zealots, wait, Zealots could save the day. Sort of, mostly, not entirely, no. Oh, RJB says Melon Crush is insanely good. He's top 100 on a ladder as Zerg. Yeah, I believe it. Like I said, I have never seen. I mean, he got in the main CC. I guess he didn't kill all of the workers of Oracle. 24 remain, but holy cow. RJB, did you see in this replay when this pylon was here and there was a cannon here and it wasn't being powered by this pylon? And Namusuru had to build another pylon over here to power this cannon? What was that? Meanwhile... Good hold. No, because there were other cannons here that were powered. This pylon belongs to Namusiro. Because look, the cannons aren't attacking it. Yeah, please check. Thank you. I'm still confused about that. Namusiro says, hey, that huge attack from Melon Crush up here was really good. It crippled you immensely. Can we finish you off? Yes, the tanks will die. The fire bats are more of a problem for these zealots, but they're not getting involved. Now they are. Because the war came to them. DT's doing what they can here from Namusiro. Scourge getting murdered for some reason? I don't know. Yeah, RJB's like, I don't know, man. Completely lost as to why that pylon was not powering this cannon. Namusiro was confused too. He built the pylon and was like, all right, this is powered, this is powered, this is powered. Nope. It wasn't at all somehow. Ah, crap. Melon Crush is back. Oh, no. Killing another Terran player. Dude. Dude. He's going to get to your minerals in 15 seconds. You better, yes, you better irradiate everything now. Because if you wait too long, you're going to die. But this is the difference, right? Hey, Darkstorm showed up. Oh, no, we're going to die. We have irradiate. Oh, well, it's a little more manageable if you can irradiate all these lurkers, right? Maybe you have a couple more tanks. Yeah, this is a better hold from Doromi. Oh my gosh, but they're still doing the thing! Okay, that Defiler died though, so I think that's it. We're not getting up on top of the minerals this time. But it is so scary. I don't think I've ever been more scared of Lurker Darkstorm pushes in my life. Also, Namusiro died. I'm not sure what killed him. I guess it was Nepa Crush. Anyway, super dead Protoss bottom left somehow. He's trying to stay alive in 12 o'clock, but there's a lot of creep here. Also, Onks is following up his teammate. Rebuilding bottom left, Namusiro. Like that a lot. It messed up top versus bottom. All right, screw it. Hate it when it does that. Guardians running into cannons as they do. What's up, Albrand? What's up, Wander? Jordan got some McDonald's. Not Culver's, you say. What did you get from McDonald's, sir? All right, well, Namusuro is out of it. We've got Doromi out of it, too, after getting double teamed by 2 enemy Zerg players. Irradiate, attack up, maybe into the Zerg. I think Samacron is still on his break. Excuse me, goodness. Radiate, Burrow, good Burrow. Storm, also very good. Valkyrie's also good. I think Melon Crush is in a lot of trouble here with the Irradiate Valkyrie Storm combo. Drones didn't die. Put him back onto work here. Still has 48 of them. Doesn't have much of an army, mind you. But a handful of fighters, maybe enough to shove this away. I did not see it. No, Lunar. Hold on. Ah, there you go. All your base requests. No real surprise there. That's all I shall return ever once. Storm and Melon Crush again. 37 drones. Supply blocked is kind of a big deal here, too. Sunken's killing his own Sunken to allow access for defense. Zealots attacking into Sunken Lurker. Not going to do very well. Marine Firebat also not going to do great here either. What are we bringing these units for? Oh, and they got plagued before they really got in here. This is brutal stuff, man. Fair enough, I shall return. Reasonable. And Jordan got a Big Mac meal. Wonderful stuff, Jordan. All right. A bunch of lurkers coming up here from Onks. But I think we've held up here for Melon Crush. His production is awesome. Valkyries hunting overlords. They're splitting. Ow! Supply blocked again. Spores, not enough. Maybe one spore is not enough to save against this many Valkyries. They don't even have an upgrade, man. They don't even have an upgrade. Up the left side. Bringing Storm with us. That's the saving grace here, because otherwise, medics and firebats and marines aren't going to do anything against Darkstorm Lurker. Not in these numbers. Again, Darkstorm Lurker. No. Melon Crush is hurt, but he's alive. He's back up to 40 workers. He's not supply blocked anymore. I think the attack is over. A little bit of support here from Onks 2 has been really nice. Namusuro's like, you need help? No, cool. Bye. I'm back on my feet somehow at 23 probes. The enemy didn't kill my production structures. That's nice. Drop. Nope. No, just overlords. Wander wants a Monobattle. Well, I shall return once a Monobattle, but Wander helped him out with it. Dang. Spider-Man made $2 billion? Second fastest after Endgame. That's huge. I think it's a better movie than Endgame, too. But I'm not a huge Endgame fan, I guess. Queen's on the way from Onks. Storm dropping on Melon Crush. Maybe Storm dropping on... 2 Zealots dropping on Melon Crush, I guess. Setting a drop to go down to Namusuro. Yes, we are. Does he have anything to defend against this? He's got 3 cannons, I guess. Doesn't seem like it's enough to save the day, but here comes the drop. There are zealots, though. Namusuro. 28 probes. Oh, I don't know about this drop at all, actually. Hang on. Fire bats. Just a ton of fire bats and... Okay, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Mass fire bat drop. There were cannons, man. All right. Well, that was fun. I'll give you that. Fire bats are great. Random Nepa Crush zealots continuing to try to harass what they can. Here, the micro is insane. Dorami back on his feet, but getting hit by Onyx again. Or Oxy again. All he can fight against this is with his vultures, which is not going to work out against the Hydras, especially with the upgrades that Oxy has, which is 2-2, man. 2-2 Hydras. Not going to work out. What's up, Propovadinka? Doing a fox dance. Rest in peace. Yeah. Rest in peace to Firebats. Right you are, sir. Melon Crush continuing to hold like the absolute monster that he is. Valkyries are kind of owning the skies here. They got +1 now. Drop in. This man is continuing to make Firebats and Marines well into the 20-minute mark of the fastest map. What are you doing? I guess it works against Zerg. Is what he's doing. There's no Storm available here, but still, man. Another Irradiate catching a few of those drones. Down to 20 workers, Melon Crush, but defending here, Oxy being a good teammate as always. Nepa Crush fighting against Oxy. Ooh, there you go. It's like, man, the Dragoons are kind of holding their own, and then the Storm shows up and everybody dies. Melon Crush got some more Dark Storm. Are we surprised by this? No. We are not. Another drop heading south onto Namusiro. Is he still just bringing Marines? He is. This time, Marines! Hey, maybe a little bit better than Firebats against those cannons. That's way more effective. Okay, so now Namusiro is largely dead. Again. Can he rebuild is the larger question here. The answer is, I do not know. Melon Crush loves his lurkers, man. Loves it. Valkyries trying to kill overlords. When you're plagued, it's a lot harder, though. Onks heading left into Dorami's attempt to live on the left side of the map after getting entirely wiped out down here. Doesn't have a lot to stop this. There are a lot of people that are struggling right now. Oracle's struggling. Dorami is struggling. Melon Crush is sub 50 supply because this keeps happening to him. The irradiates on the overlords, the irradiates on the drones. 19 drones remaining. Scourge wiping out those science vessels, but it's fastest map. There's more where that came from. Look at this. Oracle's playing SK Terran. Trying to break out. The Dark Swarm is making this a little bit hard. The High Templar can't get in there for a storm because he can't get close enough. There you go. Some Dragoons died. Now he can finally storm inside the swarm. So ToyCop's like, hooray, stacked storms. You'd think that would give you more protection, but it doesn't. That's a lot of stuff heading up into a guy with 45 supply. The pressure on Melon Crush has been crazy today. I mean, he's been an absolute monster, but sometimes in a team situation, there's a friendly Nidus. That's a team situation too. Onks joining the party. Oxy. Why do I want to call him Onks? I don't know, but he's Oxy. Yeah, I'm not sure the medics have a good time if there's any Psystorm around whatsoever. And again, it's another hold, a beautiful hold from the best Zerg player in the world, Oxy, keeping the other best Zerg player in the world alive, Melon Crush. He's not going to let his friend die, not today. Meanwhile, Dorami continues to be largely very dead. Like he's trying to build science vessels. That's all he can do, actually, is build science vessels. Which is a good unit to make, in fairness. Not bad. Not a bad unit to have at all. Oracle's continuing to get upgrades for his Valkyries. Ah, plague on these Marines. And that's it. GG, man. Melon Crush taps out, says the pressure is too real. We've been plaguing these guys. We've been storming these guys. Doesn't matter. Somehow Oracle, by going SK Terran, there are Protoss on the other team too, is able to get the win there. The pressure was insane. Dorami certainly died. That wasn't enough to keep Melon Crush alive. And that's your GG. Holy cow. What a bloodbath. Yeah, anybody who's just Nepa Crush is alive here, and Oracle. Very strong too. So, poor guy, Oxy was like, oh, my best friend is dead. I guess that's it today. And he tapped out. Good game, though. Really, really good game from RJB. We got another one of these coming, too, if you like the fastest map, which you probably do. Point total, 415 for Oxy today, 368 for Nepa Crush. Oxy outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody with the Zerg production. Structures raised, Oxy, too. The outspend by Nepa Crush and Oxy out well ahead of the rest of the pack. All right, round two gonna be some of the same players, not all of the same players though, but happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Okay, what do we got here? Just players everywhere. Isolated, bottom left. It's hello, Jitto, hello. Very nice. Hello, Jitto, hello, I guess. Hello, Jitto, hello. Nepa Crush on the right side, playing Zerg this time. And then his teammate in the top right is FDL2. Team 2, 6 o'clock, is 971-223-1485. We've got Water Please, top left, and then QL, QLA, QKQ. Hello is Dorami. Numbers player is Angry Dior. What's up, Tony? Hello, hello. Welcome back, Mr. Kush. Welcome to the Sunday extravaganza. Okay, 2 racks opening from EH. Going to be a lot of Marine pressure on somebody, one of his neighbors probably. Well, this guy, his neighbor, that's the enemy. 3 gate, 3 gate. Looks like a 2 racks opening down south here, 2 from Doromi. And going to be a factory opening left side by... Sorry, this is Doromi. This is Angry Dior. We'll get them straight, you know, with their different names eventually here. Probably. Also, links coming out from Nepa Crush while we're at it. 1 Zealot. Forge on the way. Those are not cannons, sir. All right. Probe's got to get pulled in this situation. Marine. Marine's in the engagement here, too. 2 more Zealots. 3 more Zealots pop out. This is one of the reasons we go 3 gates, man. Because if you don't have the 3 gates, defending is harder. Aggression is harder. And it looks like Nepa Crush is just going to fall back. Bit of a bunker pressure bottom left here from Angry Dior on factories that aren't done yet. Doromi in a little bit of trouble here. This SAV. So, I mean, second fac is getting delayed. That's a huge deal. First factory getting targeted here as well. We got Lings heading on down. Just kidding, we're fine. Zerglings participated. Huzzah! Zerglings are defending now. Any Sunkens? 1, kind of scary. I don't know about that. But they leave him alone. 2 Sunkens. Handful of Lings, enough to keep these Zealots out of there. Yeah, I don't know, Lunar. I'm wondering if Marines inside bunkers prioritize stuff that's complete rather than stuff that's not complete. But maybe RJB can shed some light on that. I don't know. ToyCop says, not attacking this was a good idea. Fair enough. I respect ToyCop's decision there. Marine stimming in. Gonna try to cancel Zealot Legs, but Zealot Legs has not actually started, so... Cool, I guess. Means you can't make a Templar Archives anytime soon, though. Just kidding, it's already on the way. Bummer. Spider Mines, no detection from water, please. Any robo guy? Not a robo, huh? Okay, well, that's fun. Ling Marine pushing into 12 o'clock. QLA here. Cannons coming up desperately. Probes getting pulled into this mix as well. Getting on top of the Marines. Actually, killing the Marines with the probes is easier than you think it might be. Maybe, maybe. I think the Lings could probably attack that gateway, but DTs are out. DT dies immediately. Never mind, we have detection available. A tank shows up from Doromi. The probes have to get pulled off of there. Those tanks are very scary. Another tank is here too. Ugh. Oh, man. Are we just dead? Is QL just dead? He's getting triple teamed up here. I think he's dead. Teammates, where are we at, guys? Here comes some Zealots. That's nice. Dragoons, too, also good. Big fan. What's up, Murrow boy? The NBA doesn't start for another, like, 3 months. Man, bunkers are good. They're targeting the SCVs pretty well. Means they can't repair it, and that means the bunker's gonna die. More speed lots show up, and good save here from a water, please. Love that. Love a good teammate saving someone who was in trouble. DT getting in work. No, the scan says no, you're not. You must evaporate now. High ground. Oh, high ground and low ground siege tanks down here pushing on Angry Dior. Good old Angry Dior. Big push by the aforementioned Angry Dior. Just not even worried about the tanks, I guess. Just going to win a battle against a fellow Terran player. Check this out. It's all bio. Bio versus bio at 8 minutes is not something you see a lot in TVT. He's super dead, though, is the larger problem. I don't think sending 4 Zealots down is going to save you. It is not. Meanwhile, Zealots tanking. For the Marines, looking pretty good here. Factories, no, well, there's the one. Rack's getting murdered here. Marines might actually save against these tanks a little bit better than the Zealots could in those numbers. Plus, more Zealots show up. All right, cool. So not dead, just mostly dead. And the attack up here on Aha just kind of got ruined as well. This is chaos, man. All right, so EH is alive. Attack failed miserably. 971 is alive, but just barely. Who is Angry Dior? What'd you get to drink, Jordan? Diet Coke. Okie doke. Wish they had Coke Zero. Yeah, more tanks keep showing up, but the defense by the teammates is very good here. Meanwhile, another attack, 12 o'clock on QLQA, who's had a really bad day today, and now more tanks and more bunkers are coming up at his front door. Right on top of him. Dude, look, I love this. EH is like, all right, I almost died, but I'm alive. Let's counterattack. It's such a good move. Keep trying to slip DTs in here. But I'm pretty sure he's on top of the scan. Yeah, there he is. He's on top of the scans. Zealots charging out. Too many bunkers. They got the tank, and then they fall back. Nice. Great micro there. Wonderful micro there. Excellent. Dude, this game is good. It's an RJB game. Of course it's good. What did you think was going to happen, me? More zealots coming down, trying to save the day. Bunkers. Man, Marines inside. 0-0 bunker, or Marines, never mind. Re-stimmed. But Water Pleases, dude. Water Please has been saving everybody today. He saves QLQA as well. Turns out a lot of zealots and a lot of dragoons can do a lot, especially if the enemy doesn't have any vultures or tanks. Okay, maybe it's time to make some more factories. No, let's make 15 more Marines, the man says. Cool, I guess. Yeah, Water Please is having a great game. Biggest supply so far by a lot. 143 compared to 68, 40, 76, 80. Not ideal. Once again, random DTs trying to get something done. Gonna walk into a spider mine and probably die. No, the counterattack is gonna be pretty bad for EH. However, there is no splash damage here. This is a lot of zealots. But no fire bats inside the bunkers, no vultures. I mean, the zealots are gonna crush through here anyway. Do they have upgrades? They have +2 attack, and the Marines are at 0-0. Oh. Well, okay, yeah, that's going to make a big difference here. No wonder these zealots are doing so well against these Marines. Oh, then saves the storm for the SCVs. Yeah, I don't know what this guy was trying to do. I mean, he's alive, right? Muta's helping a lot here, by the way, from Nepa Crush. Who was just kind of going mass Mutalist, because nobody seems to have any Corsairs or anything. Angry Dior doing the same thing. Here comes Doromi, high ground tank landing. Dropping zealots on the high ground tanks immediately, though, as QL. Wow, just annihilating it there. He's like, no, high ground tank bad. Must kill before it gets too scary. That's exactly what they did. Where are we going, Mutts? What's your plan here? Drop on Doromi. SCVs do get pulled. Storm's just going after the ones on the gas, which is not as effective at all. Still has 60 SCVs. Thank you very much. Water Please has Dark Archons now, just for the fun of it, I guess, for the love of the game. Hey, we brought some tanks to try to kill our dude that doesn't have tanks this time. Or defend the guy that doesn't have tanks this time. I guess those are his tanks, though, huh? Never mind. Falling back to defend his own base. Yo, dude, I heard you like counters, so I put counters in your counter. I like this tank Muta composition pushing up. Although just kind of walking 1,000 Dragoons onto a smaller numbers of tank is going to do just fine. Muta's not going to trade very well against these Dragoons with +2 attack. Mutas do have a Carapace upgrade, though, so maybe not. What's up, Humongous? They're just fighting. right, Angry Duar says, I've got a couple tanks and a couple Marines. We can handle this guy. He just got Sunkens and Mutas anyway. I don't know if we have enough Marines to handle this many. Plus, okay, it's 0-0 Marines. The tanks don't have upgrades either. What is this upgrade list strategy we're seeing here today from these Terrans? Like, maybe you could have pulled this off, but... Don't know, man. Do not know. 16 minutes. No upgrades on anything. I guess these tanks have +1. I guess these Marines have +1 now, too. So the Mutas do have to fall back there. Heading down. Drop. Is this drop going to be more effective? Maybe. Oh, found him. Nice. That is how you do it. Ooh, that's much better. Still 39 SCVs, much more than I thought I would see when I looked up there. Sometimes that takes a second to update, though. Hold on. Not in replays. Maybe in live games, that's a problem. Either way, don't know. Mutos. If you're going to keep doing Mutos, man, give them a further upgrade than what they got. They're working on a +1 attack. All right, fair enough. Mutas saying, too many Dragoons for my blood. Also, there's a Dark Archon here. Could maybe get Maelstrom. Don't want to get that. Not ever, ever, ever. Second Spire on the way from Nepa Crush. He's really invested into this Mutalisk stuff. Also, oh my gosh, never mind. Getting Storm dropped. 33 drones remain. The pull was okay. Water, please, coming in. Got him. Ow. 15 remaining. Pulls the guys off of gas immediately onto minerals. Knows he's got 9 minerals. He needs minerals way before he needs gas. This drop gets completely shut down. Nobody at all there to... No SCV's dead, I don't think, whatsoever. Bigwan wants a tug of war today. Why you gotta be invisible? Is it 'cause I got gas in my ass simulator? This is what happens to medics at 18 minutes against a Protoss. They all die. I don't understand. 0-0 tanks here from EH. He does get Storm dropped down to 31 SCVs there. The Marines have 0-0. Why is this man not upgrading anything? He's got 250 APM, and he's like, you know what tanks need? 0-0. Marines with 0-0, also pretty strong at 20 minutes. $17 SCVs, not happy. Storm drops are good. I hear you, ToyCop, but we're at 20 minutes. You can't possibly just run around with 0-0 tanks and 0-0 Marines at 20 minutes. He's making them. It's not like he's abandoned Marine production, right? Wraiths hunting Overlords. And that's it, man. Yeah, Nepa Crush is like too much economy down. Same thing for me, says EH. Absolutely not. And then just too much strength here from Water Please. Water Please and QL are like, boy, there are sure a lot of Marines for us to storm today. This is great. Also, why doesn't this dude have any upgrades at all? Who knows? What a crazy, crazy game. So, I mean, big time pressure here on Water Please in this game. Big time pressure on Angry Dwar as well. But he was able to hold thanks to support from his Protoss teammates. And everyone looking healthy there at the end. Great, great match. Great match. You totally are allowed to do it. Yes, you can get no upgrades if you want. But You might end up like EH here, just completely losing anyway. Man. 241,000 points. Winner, Water Please. He was right up there on the production numbers. Outkilled everybody, though. Storm will help you with that. Raised the second most buildings. Outspent everybody. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. He lifted his eBay for Hill Vision and didn't make a new engineering bay for upgrades. Oh. Well, I guess that explains that. All right, what else do we got here in Los Folder of Replays? Sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We've got ye old ToyCop replay of the day. Big Game Hunters. No Zerg representation because ToyCop is racist against Zerg. I mean, it's true, though. So, 4v4. This person's name is just all underscores. That's kind of fun. And who's isolated? This dude is right side. Team 1, PPC, AC, TPK. His teammate way up here is Sanji. Also, down on the left side is Argash. And then Barcode's on the left side as well, playing toss. We'll call him Barcode, even though technically not a barcode. Team 2 is our guy. Pew Puri. ToyCop, top right, looking good. Random, bottom right, playing Protoss. And then Easy Rider, 6 o'clock, playing Protoss as well. So Team All Protoss versus Team All Protoss, except for one guy who's playing Terran. This time we had a lot of Protoss. Yes, you know why? Because Protoss is the easiest race to play at the level of StarCraft this is at. Good stuff. Great stuff. All right, Coke Zero refill time. I'll be right back. ToyCop's going to do some beautiful scouting for us. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. I don't know, Albran. I personally feel like at this level, Zerg is the hardest. Just because, as always, you have to know whether, hey, with these larvae, should I make workers or should I make army units? And if you screw that up, you lose. Like, that is incredibly difficult to try and figure out. It even happens at the pro level all the time. Like, I made 6 drones there. I should have made lings, and you're dead. It's just not a thing that Protoss and Terran ever have to worry about. No cannons, huh? Alright, we'll just kill you then. ToyCop on the other side is killing another dude who also does not have any cannons, and he's like, by golly, this is great. I didn't make a cannon. None of these guys made cannons. Got a shield battery, though. Yeah, now there's cannons. Now, he just wants this one gateway. He's willing to sacrifice at least a zealot to do it. There you go. He got it. He got it. Marines and medics trying to get in here too. Medics healing zealots possible here. The one Terran out here trying to get some stuff done. Yeah, great spot. Does stop a bunch of the mining here. Not all of it. And then the zealots jump on top of the cannons. Right there is exactly where you want to be. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. I think Pewee might be dead here. Yeah, he's at 9 probes, 15 total supply. Getting hit by Marines and Zealots at the same time is tough. Apparently Easy Rider is Polish, maybe? He's at 1 probe remaining. Enough money to build a Nexus. Hasn't lost this Nexus yet, technically. Hang on, ToyCop trying to save his buddy. He's here. He says, sorry I'm late. Oh my gosh, they want the Nexus. 3, 2, 1. And they got it. Okay, big. No, he doesn't have enough money to build another Nexus. Where did he spend it? Oh, by building a Nexus, of course. Ha! All right, so he's got a Nexus down there a ways. That'll keep him alive. Million Zealots show up from Sanji. And Barcode. Well, these guys bail out. More PvP. We've had a lot of Protoss today, folks. Infinite numbers of Protoss today. Hope you like Protoss. Because I put Protoss in your Protoss. Where's your stuff, man? You're gonna lose his Nexus. Okay, I guess. Nexus down. Enough money to build a new one? No. 397 minerals. Not making... Oh, could cancel this Dragoon. Canceled something to get back up. There you go. To 500 minerals to replace... Build something somewhere. But man, Nexuses are falling like crazy in the first 8 minutes here. Probes fighting the Zealots for some reason? No, just run. Just run, Probes. You don't have to fight these Zealots. In fact, you pretty much never have to fight Zealots. It's never a great idea. Maybe sometimes. Maybe if there's 1 Zealot and there's like 15 Probes, then like, sure. Sure, you can do that. Scouts generally trade pretty well against Dragoons, but not in these numbers. Thank you very much. It is ToyCop. It is definitely action-packed. Thank you for sending it in. ToyCop knows what a good game is. I never question when ToyCop sends in a replay, whether it's any entertainment or not, because it always is. Even if there isn't any Zerg and only one Terran who's still alive, who thinks he can... Alright. So here's the thing, guy. You can go Marines against Protoss. It's okay until Reavers show up. Until Psystorm shows up. And you can't just keep making racks. What is with today and Terrans being like, I don't need tanks or vultures at all. Marines are really good. He's gonna die. That's it. He's going to die. ToyCop says transitioning is tough, but dude, your enemy are 4 Protoss. One of them is going to have Reavers or Psystorm. I promise you. Look, this guy's got a Templar Archives already. I mean, he's using them for DTs right now, but he could get Storm at any second. Just... for the love of all that is holy, make a factory. Do it. Oh, he's making a factory. He's making a factory. Okay. Maybe he'll be okay. Maybe the window where he dies because he doesn't have any tanks is a little bit wider than I thought. Maybe it's bigger than I thought. Dude, barcode rebuilt on his base. Nicely done. Fair enough. It's back. What's up, Barca Tactics? Okay, well, maybe everything's fine, because this guy is only making DTs instead of, you know... Oh, he has a High Templar. Hold on, never mind. Never mind, man has High Templar. He's making a second factory. Zealot's like, what are we dealing with here? Ah, happy Sunday. Oh, no, not all of our medics. Oh, no. How did that happen to us? Oh my gosh. Just kill him, ToyCop. Finish him now. Maybe don't let your units bounce around. Maybe actually get in there and do it. I don't know. Just a thought I had. There we go. Stutter step in. Beautifully done. Much better micro. Wonderful micro. And Terran is dead. Nope. ToyCop's worried about getting hit on the other side by Sanji. Fair enough. Any upgrades here? We're playing at 0-0. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be fine. But that's going to slow down the attack on the Terran. Although DTs are kind of ruining everything. Does he not have... He's got a comm sat. He's got enough energy for a ton of scans. Let's see his scan reaction time. Non-existent. No, he scanned... but didn't kill any of the... Oh, one of the DTs died. There's a better scan. Man. He's got one tank. He does not have the siege mode, but it's on the way. La 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 la. More Dragoons coming in from Sanji, trying to defend this Terran dude. I don't know how he's alive at all. Maybe some Zealots, ToyCop. You have some Zealots? Making some zealots, that's good. Macroing like an absolute beast as he usually is. Ah, so bottom left is all locked up here. Argash. He can't get out. It's like, that's cool. I'm on 2 bases. I'll just kind of do my thing over here. Good. Great. Storm. S tier Storm. I like this guy's building a tank now. It's like, you know what I need now is a siege tank. I mean, Sanji's doing his best to keep his buddy alive, but Buddy's already abandoned ship. Like, he has no interest in actually sticking around, so kind of a waste of time there. He decides to fall back and maybe attack someone else? Maybe go after Random down in the bottom right? Maybe go after Puri, who's alive, but really only has cannons. He's got powered gateways, though. Hold on. Again, it's been the slowest death of PvC AC TPK, but he is dead. He made the decision to go for like 5 racks against a 4 Protoss enemy team. 4 Protoss enemy team. I don't know what he thought was going to happen there. I guess Argash is dead. Just getting overwhelmed by superior numbers here from the old Easy Rider. And better tech, too. This guy's got Psystorm tech. Doesn't matter. He dead. Okay. What's up, Trey? How's it going? All right, cool. So, blue dead, blue dead. 1 red is dead. I mean, again, technically alive, doesn't have a lot going for him, though, except for probes. Maybe he'll make some stuff later. Who knows? Ah, they made sure to kill his 2 powered gateways, though. And there's nothing over here from Barcode either. Yeah, sort of foregone conclusion at this point. Red winning on both fronts. Yeah, just walk. It's okay. I know there's cannons. Set our step in there. You can kill him. You got this. Yeah, and that's it. We done. Well played. Man, imagine. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Imagine if that Terran player had decided, I have 4 enemy Protoss on my team. Maybe I'll just make a lot of tanks and vultures and see how it goes. Imagine. Imagine how different it would be. What's up, Jolly Kappa? Hello, hello. GG. And yes, you're right. Look, if you want to open like 2 or 3 racks, do some early pressure on a Protoss, good. But you cannot follow it up with a 4th and a 5th racks and be like, we got this. You can't. You have to get factories while you're out there pushing with your biological units. Have to do it. ToyCop outkilled everybody. Structures raised, also there. The outspend by Sanji was good. ToyCop was right there as well. Woo! All right, GG's. Well played, sirs. What else do we have down here? Got some replays sent in by, did Focus Panic send these in? Somebody sent them in. I forget who it was because, you know, 3 brain cells. Anyway, it's going to be on Colorless Fate, new map. And it's going to be Promise and Sue here. So, okay, that's right. Left versus right, sort of. Really kind of windy path here across the middle. Looks like we've got low grounds and high grounds. It's a snow map. The players hate snow maps. Yeah, brown was good. Brown was good. All right, kids. Left versus right. What do we got here? Purple, nice. Right side, it's Sue. Left side is Promise. So let's we can't investigate the map. Can we investigate the map? We can investigate the map. So what do we got here? Big, big main base. Lots of room for getting dropped. Ramp leading up to your main. Natural base. Is this even a wall? I'm guessing this is a wall. I hope it's a wall. You can't just, like, slip lings around here, because that'd suck, because 2 openings is bad. But this is your open. You got a wall off. You got a high ground to worry about to get out of your own natural. Sucks. Third base, fairly easy to take, right? Kind of set up here and you're good. 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Same thing on the other side for the other player. And that's kind of your map. Just ramps. Weird chasms kind of everywhere. A lot of high ground, low ground. The eggs allow Zerglings, Marines, Medics, and Zealots through. That's terrible. That's a terrible feature. So, like, Ling Rushes are going to be insanely popular because you have to wall off this and this. That's terrible. Thank you, Focus Panic, for the replays. What's up, lover, not a fighter? Hey, you made it indeed on a Sunday. Welcome aboard. Hey, look, a pool first. Haha. Wait, no, it's not. Hatch. Hatch first, and then a pool. Interesting. Man, I would think that 9 pool would be insanely popular here, but apparently not. RJB says it's a terrible, terrible map for Protoss. Says they're probably getting another Zerg champion. Well, that sucks. Taking a quick third down the bottom right here, too. Okay, so Sue's like, nah, I'm not going to get lings through this little knot wall. I'm just going to get 3 hatches. Going to macro up, and we'll do something else. ToyCop immediately vetoed this map once lings got through this wall, and he's like, wait, what? I bet that was a horrible surprise. That's another reason for ToyCop to hate Zerg. Top Shelf says, Artosis looks good yesterday. Good for him. I mean, I don't know. What do you think his ceiling is? You know what I mean? Like, can he qualify for the next ASL? Is he just never going to get there? I mean, what are the expectations here? What's he even going for? Because for the longest time, he just, like, would just get 2 base Terran against Protoss, never get a 3rd base. Wasn't really trying to play optimally, and then he started to figure stuff out and actually try. But I don't know to what end, you know? Two kills Zealot. Lunar says Artosis wants to qualify for ASL at some point, so that's the goal. Fair enough. We'll see if that happens. Seems like a lot. Seems like a big goal. So Zealot slipping through. Here he is. No, yeah, Muro, 100%. The older you get, the slower you play. So it's Hydra opening against Corsair. Zealot killed because he can get surrounded. Sure, Goat. Like, I understand that goal of wanting to win a North American land. Absolutely. But, I mean, it's not like North America is flush with amazing StarCraft players. Everybody out here sucks. So being the best of the garbage heap isn't exactly an impressive goal, you know? So, Top Shelf, you think... So are you arguing your ability to play fast doesn't really diminish until you're 70? So do you think it's more about mental slowdowns or what? Because I don't think we're ever going to have like a 60-year-old esports champion really of any kind. Anything that requires, you know, this level of acuity, both mentally and physically. I don't know. Who's even the best North American player? Like, last I checked, there's nobody to really be impressed by. Anyway, Hydra Bust coming. Cool stuff. Hydras can't slip through this, right? So you got to go all the way around and start pushing here. I mean, Hydras can kill this cannon from this. Oh, they want to kill the eggs. All right. I guess. That's going to take a while, though. Like, longer than killing an entire gateway. I don't know about this. And then pushing some dudes up around this way, too. Once again, killing a forge or a gateway takes a lot less time than killing these eggs. They have 10 armor, man. So one of them's down after 3.5 minutes of trying, but that opens the door to these hiders anyway. And guess who has Storm already? Promise does. I don't know what we're doing here, Sue. Sue's trying some stuff out on this new map. Yeah, we're not doing this. +1 speed lots are out. Cannons are up. Storm is done. There's nothing these hiders and lings are going to do about this, but he's got a Spire coming up. Maybe snipe some of those High Templar, as Zerg will love to do these days. Range upgrade for Dragoons in production. Getting a Robo. He's worried about Lurkers, which he should be worried about Lurkers, but I don't think we're actually getting any, at least not yet. So it is a +1 Corsair ball. Worried about a Mutatech switch at this point. Ah, he kills the eggs. Easier to do, actually. Some big hitters with Dragoons and Storm and stuff compared to what the Hydras are doing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Storm, Zealots, upgrades, Dragoons, Hydras, not having a great time here. Oh, look at that. Ooh, he stormed the backside, too, so the Hydras, when they retreat, would go through the Storm. Man. Yeah, just great. Great stuff here from Promise. Scourge out to try to do with the Corsairs because he's making 9 Mutalisks. There we go. Firing it up. Here's a question for you, RJB. If Fortnite wasn't constantly spending millions of dollars on IP to add to their game, do you think they'd be as popular today? Do you think if it was just like Counter-Strike, right, where you can't play as Ronald McDonald, and you can't play as Miku. You just have the mechanics. Are the mechanics good enough that the game would be good enough to withstand and persist as long as it has? Or is it simply the fact that people can play as Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader and the Master Chief that's keeping it alive, you know? All right, Mutalisks, your job is to kill the High Templar. If you can do that, Sue can survive the next 5 minutes. If not, Sue is dead. This is so much Protoss. I like this engagement here. Here come the Mutas in on the High Templar. They get 1 High Templar, 2 High Templar, 3. And that one gets killed by the Hydras. Okay, all right. You just got what they needed to do there. We got a kitty visit here, too. Good stuff, Liver. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see it. All right, so good hold, right? Sue did well enough. He sniped at least 5 or 6 of the High Templar. Hydras killed another one. More are showing up here, but the ball of Protoss is distinctly smaller, and there's not a... Okay, there is a third base from Protoss here, just getting saturated now. So 3 base of Zerg is a tenuous position for the Zerg to be in, but he's making more Mutalisks. He's trying to win this thing with Hydra Muta. And I think he's in a much better position here. Supply advantage for the Protoss is not nearly what it was a second ago. He's just walking through these storms. He's not worried about it. Not at all. Is he sending the Mutas just to the main base? He is. Corsairs are gone. Hold on a second. 1 cannon's not enough to stop this many Mutalisks. No upgrades on these guys, but it's okay. Dude, main base evacuation, 100% yes. Promise not going home. Promise is like, we got to get it. We got to push or sit here. There you go. He's got to push. He's got to push. He's in an immense amount of trouble here. Nico may make a public service announcement. Yes, you are allowed, sir. Uh-oh. Promise is gonna die. This main base and the natural base are ghost towns. Probes getting murdered. All going up to this third. The mutas could kill this too. And I think Sue might just be able to hold here. Oh, the mutas are coming back to help. What?
It's Bo.
Good old Bell. Okay, so we had to bring the mutas back home, which means the probe count's actually kind of okay. He's resaturated the natural, which has absolutely no defense on it, though, and the mutas are still a problem. Archon dead. Mutas can now jump on top of the High Templar, trying to make an Archon on the battlefield. Another Archon, or another High Templar shows up, gets a Storm off. That's all he really needed to do. Oh my gosh, gets another Storm off. All the mutas are dead. The armor upgrade, that +2 putting in work from Promise. Hold on a second. Promise did a good job keeping his probes alive despite that muta attack looking like it was going to kill him. And the counterattack does manage to take out this 4th hatchery. It's still 3 hatch to 3 nexus. All the mutas died. You got to take care of the mutas better than that if you're going to make the mutalisks, dude. You can't just lose them like that. He's making more, but I think Promise might have just pulled ahead in this game. He's up. About 20 supply, about where you want to be here. Maybe a little bit more would be nice, but I think he's okay. He says, don't save autofill for payments and your address. A malware that steals a session token storages that have been your login info. Okay. Mutas are back. Storm trying to defend. Not better micro there. No lurkers because you spent your gas on mutalisks and they're all dead, huh? I don't know about this, man. Sue's in a lot of trouble. Okay, but how, Nico? Like, I've been using autofill in Chrome for my payment information and my logins for 20 years now, and there's never been a problem. So how did they get you? No. Archons fight the mutas, Dragoons fight the Hydras, Zealots fight the Hydras. There you go. That's just fine. Yeah, Sue's dead. GG. Classic Sue, man. He opens well, but he always screws something up. Always screws something up. Nicely done. With the outspend, but not enough to get the win. So, good job, Sue. Got another game on this map, a PvT this time. It's going to be Rich versus Scan. Back on Colorless Fate. Nico says, when I scanned, it picked up a known malware that steals sessions, info tokens, and hackers buy those. What do you mean when you scanned? What did you scan? Yeah, seriously. Sue is not a big fan of Hive Tech, which, as a Zerg player, is a pretty bad time. Oh, you scanned for viruses. And it found malware. How'd you get the malware? Top right. Rich. Left side. Scan. Happy Sunday, Dev. Bruh, bruh, Yeah, actually, it's funny, Lunar. I listened to a podcast from a sports person, you know, like 10 years ago, and they were talking about how they love to play Fortnite. She loved the auto, like the endless wave of zombies coming to kill you PvE mode, right? Because that's what Fortnite was initially, and then they added the Battle Royale, and it took off. She's like, yeah, I play Fortnite, and everyone's like, oh, cool, Battle Royale. And she's like, no, I play the mode that no one else plays. I love it. It's very fun. Nico says, if you apply for jobs, you can get... Where did the malware come from? What are you talking about? You have to get malware on your computer first. That's how they get the information. Is that a CC first on a 2-player map? No, it's just a barracks out here. Okay. Interesting place for the racks. Rich isn't trying to go Nexus first against the Terran. Is he on a 2-player map? That'd be banana pants. But also, he's saving up his cash. Dude, are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Hey, Drew. Okay, there's the gateway. No, I think it's what's called a Save the World mode in Fortnite, which is PvE. You fight against, like, swarms of zombies trying to come kill you, and you build your own base and traps and stuff. But it's not PvP. No. Nico is talking about he had malware on his computer that got his information. Where did the malware come from, Nico? Where did the malware come from? You didn't get it because you filled out your information on a job application site. That doesn't download malware. You have to download something. No, I get that. I get that if you give your information to a fake website, then they have your information. I get that. But Nico's saying he had malware installed on his PC. How does that happen? Factory, expansion, everything very normal on both sides here. Second gate, everything's fine. Phil's air conditioning died. Already, you've had it for like a month. How did it die? It says they steal your browser session tokens when you go on their website. How does stealing a session token actually work? r/computer viruses. I don't think anybody knows. I have no idea. I don't think anybody knows how this works. Yeah, no, Fortnite's not a terrible game, Maniac. I just don't like it. Dragoon shows up, too fat to get through the eggs, but can sit here and hit your supply depot. If you gave them a supply depot to shoot at, that's nice. Session token theft. I didn't ask you, Gemini. Seems like I have to do a lot of reading. I don't have time to do a lot of reading. Someone read it for me and tell me what's going on. Nico, do some research about the thing that got you hacked, dude. Because you don't know what happened, apparently. Oh, it was an old AC unit. It wasn't a new one. Oh, okay. Sorry, Phil. Time to get the AC repaired. I'm just saying, if there's anything that has to download to your PC and install, Windows is so locked down anymore at least making sure the user knows something was downloaded and getting their permission to install it, right? This isn't the 90s anymore, where sites could just download stuff and run and the user has no idea. No, I don't trust Gemini, Top Shelf. You know that. Gemini is wrong way too often to implicitly trust Gemini. I know you do, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, I know, Drew. That's what I'm saying. Users can 100% download viruses and say, yes, please install this. I'm saying it can't do it on its own. It cannot do it on its own. Not anymore. Die, eggs, die. Nico, you don't even know what happened to you. You just keep saying token theft. You don't know what it is. You don't know how it works. You don't know how it happened to you. Come back when you know what happened to you and explain it to us, and then we can be informed. Lunar says nothing was installed, but Nico says his malware scanning software found malware on his PC. So we got the 8-minute reaver timing. Let's go. SCV, free kill. Well, not free. Scarabs aren't free, but they're pretty cheap. And fall back. Turret will happen. Science facility coming in on 2 bases is kind of cool. I like that. 3 bases from Rich, 2 bases for Scan. What's up, J-Tox? The malware is installed on your computer without your consent or knowledge. Okay, I'd love to know how. That's all I'm saying. I'd love to know how. Lunar says if you go to a site and log in credentials... What credentials? What are you talking about? Because, like, if you're applying to a job, right? You set up a new username and a password for the job website. They have a username and a password for a job website. They don't have a username and a password for anything else. And required him to authenticate his ID. What does that mean? Reaver, high ground, much more difficult to deal with. No! Duds, dud attacks. No, I'm pretty sure ransomware has to be installed by somebody who does it, whether or not they know they're doing it. Because if malware could be installed on any computer without the user doing anything, malware would be everywhere. Every computer would have malware. You couldn't stop it. It's idiots. It's morons who are installing things and then, oh no, my company has malware now. That's where malware comes from. Then why isn't there malware on every PC on Earth, Nico? So Maniac says, with Windows, you can click a link that downloads something on your PC without Windows informing you of this at all. Because I don't know about that. We just unsieged... Well, yeah, because we didn't... There you go. We were out of Vultures or Goliaths. That was a good win for Scan. Yeah, he's getting a third base behind this, but... 2, 4, 6, 7 factory, across the map push, getting turrets up. Rich is trying to get a fourth base on the top side. Oh, he got some carriers. Surprise carriers at 12 minutes. Hooray! And they're scanned. He knows. That's why he has Goliaths. And that's why the Dragoon count was so low there, too. I don't know. I guess find me a tech article about this malware that can download and install itself and infect everyone's computer without anybody knowing anything about it at all. Nobody clicking OK. Nobody downloading something. Nobody allowing something to run, because I don't buy it. Fevar says, what happened to the Gosu replays? I ran out. Gosu replays are hard to come by, I guess. I mean, I've got a Gosu replays folder, or playlist. Interesting. Going Reaver drop in conjunction with the carrier production. Fair enough. Oh, good hits. All right. All right. 44 SCVs remain. 62 probes. But natural base is gone for the Protoss. What's my carrier count at? Scary, 6. They have +2 yet? They've got... Ah, we did it. We did it, folks. We got +2 carriers. 6 of them. And this is where the Goliaths really struggle against this number of carriers, this +2 upgrade. He's not working on +3. It's going to be very hard for Scan to do this, especially considering he just lost a ton of SCVs up in that top left third base. Third base right side in trouble. There's a tank here too. Man, green and green is fun. Drew says the cyber attack the U.S. launched on Venezuela. Okay. So, if the U.S. government or the Russian government target you specifically, then okay, fine. They could install malware that you have no idea about and did not allow to install on your computer at all. Fair. But I don't think average random hackers on the internet making fake job sites have access to that tech. Right? Right? Is that Gemini, Lunar? Is that ChatGPT? Is that AI talking to me right now? Kind of feels like it's AI. He says, no, it's not. Where'd you get that then? Give me the link. ManageEngine.com. Thank you. Carrier count 7. Using the dead air space. Looking good, looking good. Dark Crystal Rat. I love that name for a virus. I like cool names for viruses. We don't get many of those anymore. Okay. Next is dying again. Retook the natural. Third base is rocking. But man, this carrier count just keeps getting bigger. There's 3 more that are going to pop out soon. Got Dragoons on the ground. I don't see any High Templar with this group, though. How dare you accuse me of using AI? I don't know. Everyone uses AI these days. All right, fair enough. So the question is, how expensive and difficult is it to use this kind of malware? And is it worth it to buy $200 worth of groceries off of Nico's Uber account? Apparently so. Apparently the investment is worth. Yeah, this little high groundy area here. This is not a bad map for carriers, RJB. I know you said this is Protoss unfavored, but I kind of feel like this map is really not too bad. A lot of spaces for the carriers to hide. Direct body shots are extremely difficult. We're into the point where there are so many carriers, I'm just not sure what Scan can do here. Ground is terrible, says RJB. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I guess I've been saying for years, right? The only thing that protects your privacy is the fact that anybody who wants your information doesn't have enough money or time or determination to get it. So that's always been the case, right? If somebody wants to spend enough money, time, and effort to get everything that you are and all of your information and all of your money, they can do it. But just these, just broadband, spread it out, try to get access to somebody's Uber Eats accounts type hacking isn't the kind of thing that somebody has infinite money and time and effort to use, you know? Maybe it is. Maybe it's just getting cheaper, and that's the point. Maybe we're just progressing further into the hellhole that the internet is. That's what I'm saying. They're not targeted, right? So what I'm saying is for a long time, this kind of thing was a targeted attack because it was so expensive and time consuming. And now, not the case anymore. We're in a brave new world, which sucks. See, Nico, this is why I don't just implicitly believe you, because you just say stuff. You know that, right? Being a Chaos Goblin, it has its downsides. We talked about this a lot. Ooh, a carrier died. Another carrier died. Hold on. More zealots. Rich has a bank. I really feel like more zealots would be nice here. The micro's good enough, though. No, Drew, that's a classic attack, right? Drop a USB drive in a parking lot of a company. Hope someone's stupid enough to pick up the drive and plug it into their computer, and bam, it's yours now. I believe that's how they got into the Iran nuclear program using Stuxnet back in the mid-2000s. Yeah, but again, that requires someone to do something, you know. That's probably better for everyone, Nico. You're a Chaos Goblin. You can't just come in here and be like, hey, here's something you should all know, because implicitly we're not going to trust it. I'm sorry. You've destroyed any trust that we have in you by being a Chaos Goblin. It's just how it works. Anyway, can Scan win this game? Actually a bit out of money here. I love the Psystorm upgrade at 22 minutes from Rich, by the by. Yeah, fishing, again, requires people to do stuff. Dragoons and carriers not in the same place. Well, I'm glad everybody else trusts you implicitly, Nico. I think that's a bad idea, but hey. Maybe those people live in a world where everyone tells them the truth all the time and there's rainbows and lollipops, huh? Ah, the storms are coming. Carrier does die, but here comes the Psystorm. Another carrier dies. Golly, he's losing carriers at a concerning rate here. This is a scrap-tastic game. Holy smokes, Focus Panic. 2 carriers are left, and suddenly Scan's like, wait a second. I can win this game. I've killed like 10 carriers somehow with only Goliaths. That should never happen. Somehow 2 carriers are still pretty scary. More Goliaths coming in. Can another carrier die? Maybe. No. Command center dead. Other command center running for it. Carriers can chase. No, carriers are great, Pills. When's the last time an ASL player made carriers? In this ASL? Carriers are good, man. Not against Protoss and not against Zerg, but they're really good against Terran. It's not every game, right? But you will, if you watch ASL 22, you will see carriers. Promise. Yeah. Rich has been a little bit sloppy with his carriers thus far. He's lost, I want to say 10, which is an crazy number of carriers to lose. He's just been a little bit sloppy, just staying a little bit too close to the Goliaths instead of staying out. Not using his ground forces as well. He got Storm way late. That's been a problem too. So he's going to trade a base out. 6 o'clock will die in exchange for this base again. Oh, sorry. You're asking when anybody makes ghosts. Sorry. Yes, yes, yes. The problem with making a lot of ghosts is you got to throw up about 5 barracks in order to make enough ghosts to handle the carriers. And while you're doing that, you're not making stuff that can kill the carriers, and they come and kill you. Good probe sniping, long distance mining. Dude, Rich is going to die. Nope, Rich is dead. Wow. All right, so the lesson here is that carriers are unstoppable as long as they don't die for no reason. As long as the Terran doesn't snipe out 10 of them using only Goliaths. Although, okay. Maybe there's not a lot left for the Terran here either. He's trying to expand down here. This base is dead. This base is not happening. Nobody has any mining at all. It's 55 to 33 supply. Dude, this game is bonkers. Oh, and that's it. Scan taps out. So Rich makes carriers, wins. It's not quite that simple, though, because he lost every carrier but one who does have 25 kills. Because he was just a little bit sloppy. It's hard to determine whether this was Scan being incredibly good with his Goliath control or Rich being incredibly sloppy with his carrier control. I would lean towards the latter on that one. Maybe RJB could comment a little bit more on that. But yeah, lost every carrier but one anyway, just by killing command centers. SCVs, there was no money back here either. Nothing happened for Rich. He lost this base and this base and this base today. But no money at all from Scan. No money, no army from Scan, and that's a GG. Ugh. It could be both, says RJB. So that's a good game. All right, outproducing, getting out killed. Units raised. Carriers change all of the macros here. In a normal game without carriers, this kind of outspend would not be enough to beat Scan, but he had carriers, and that one carrier had 25 kills. So yeah, that'll do it. Crikeys. That's right, ToyCop. That is right. Ghost Cloak, they have to research Cloak, though. That's the other thing. Researching Cloak, researching ocular implants, researching Lockdown, right? It's tough. Okay. Well, I think that's it for replays today. Excellent. Very good. All right. We will head over to US West BattleNet, get some live games going. 3 hours of replays is about what we like to do. Sometimes it goes longer. A lot of the times it goes a lot longer. Yes. So I'm going to step away for a minute. Be right back. Join up. US West BattleNet. We'll get some requested games going. All right, we back. We're here. We're good. It is the tug of war. We got 7 people here. I'm gonna, yeah, I think Cyber and Biber on one of the teams is gonna be fair enough. 3v4. I think 3v4 is okay with these teams. Hey Max, yeah, you're a little behind on the news there. They did propose building a 60 square mile data center in Salt Lake. But then we all said no, and they were like, oh. And then they're like, what if we make it 20 square miles? And we were like, no. And then Kevin O'Leary, the billionaire behind it, the Canadian billionaire, was like, I think maybe my messaging has been poor about this. And it's like, no, we just don't want you to do this. Sorry, man. So that's where we are with it. That's the latest news. I think you'll be fine, Cyber. Don't worry about it. All right, team topside. There's 3 of them, but it is a good team. It's Bigwan, it is Specchio, and it's Wander. So they've got 2 Zergs and a Terran. Team 4 down here is Savior Sword, Mutabomb, Cyber and Biber, and we've got a dark blue Bazump. Much to the happiness of Allbrand Abe, who loves Bazump. What's up, Sona? What's up, what's up, what's up? All right, what do we got here, friends? So what you do is you make stuff in fastest map, straight up. Then you send your units down to this little gray area in your main base. If he goes down here and crosses this line into the gray, it gets sent over to this position, and then auto attacks to the other side of the top or the bottom, depending on where you are. And if the enemy bunker dies, you win. It's got 5,000 hit points. And that's about it. You can stop your units from auto-attacking by grabbing your civilian over here and choosing left for auto-attack and right for not auto-attack. See, everyone's turn there is from off, except for Cyber and Biber, because this is the first time he's here. And everybody up here, actually, is just on neutral as well, on auto-attack. So, yeah, hopefully saying no is going to be enough, Max, because I don't know. I imagine they're still trying to talk about it and get it approved, but as far as I know, it's not technically approved right now. So we'll see if that changes in the future or not. I don't know. Yeah, I hope democracy works. Yeah, there was some professor at a local university that ran some numbers and was like, if they build a 65 square mile data center in this valley, it will raise the ambient temperature year-round by 8 degrees because of how much heat it's off-putting. And I was like, no, no, thank you. Please no 8-degree overall ambient temperature increase. Thank you, don't do that. So yeah. Pretty crazy stuff, man. 65 square miles is a lot of miles. Somebody convert that to kilometers for the Europeans and Canadians and everybody else who's watching, because that's a lot, dude. That is muchas milesо. Yeah, who can translate this for us? Somebody probably could. $60 square miles. Somewhere around there. 62, 63, whatever. 60. 96 square kilometers, Europeans and Canadians. 96 square kilometers, folks. That's so big. Yeah, somebody superimposed it over the Salt Lake Valley, and it's like it would take up like 3/4 of the Salt Lake Valley. We're not huge over here. I like sending a single zealot up and being like, we got this 5,000 hit point bunker. Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's funny, Goat. That's a funny way to say it, right? I hope AI gets banned, except for use in healthcare. It's like, oh, so you don't want it banned. You want it insanely heavily restricted and only used for one thing. Fair enough. It might, Max. It might kill the Great Salt Lake. The Great Salt Lake is already dying is the problem. It's already drying up, which is we already had this big problem happening with the Great Salt Lake drying up. So adding a massive world-ending level data center to the mix seems like a bad idea. Yeah, heavy regulation, says Goat. Right, and I think most people agree with a certain level of regulation to AI. I don't think anybody is like, let AI do whatever it wants all the time. Some people are. Some people are stupid. Like, even the people like OpenAI and all those other companies developing AIs are like, you know, there are some potential problems here that maybe we should try to forestall. So even they understand. You don't just go with it. Here's my thing, though. What about desalinization plants, Goat? If we can just suck the salt out of water, there's so much water on the Earth that it might be expensive to get it from the ocean to where you want it, but it's available, right? It's not like the water goes anywhere. It's not like the water leaves the planet and, oh no, we're losing water. It's all here. Just a lot of it's in the ocean, and it's really salty, and desalinization was a big problem for a long time, and it's expensive, and it takes a long time. But if we get better at desalinization, yeah, it's energy intensive, right? So we get solar panels to desalinate the water, bam, like we're good. That's my hope, right? That's my hope for the water problem, and I think it's entirely doable. I'm not as concerned about the water issue for that reason. All right, Specchio says, let's send some tanks down. They don't have anything down here at their bunker, so might as well get some free HP off on it. Why not? I'm down with this from Spec. Specchio's a good player. He knows what's up. This is his first time doing it. This particular map, anyway. Maybe siege up, though. Maybe siege? Ah, there's zealots coming anyway. Maybe don't siege. I shall return says, if we go Matrix style and just kill the human virus, then Earth will do great. True. No, and I agree with that, the Maniac. I think too many people are offloading their critical thinking skills to AI, and that's going to have a major negative effect on humanity, 100%. I mean, there's micro too, ToyCop, right? You can micro the units. They don't just go. You can pull them back. You can send the zealots in front. You can siege up wherever you like. These units are controllable. So there's definitely a lot of micro too. Yeah, I don't know about just kind of walking in here, but I guess we're going to kill a couple tanks. Savior Sword does get about 2 or 3 tanks there. Keeping that tank count low is nice, as always, in PvT. So Devourers and Mutalisks from Mutabomb. Interesting. Reaver shenanigans here from Bazump. Yeah, I think you'd have fun with this ToyCop. I don't see why not. Ultra's coming out. And this is where it gets fun. This is where everybody's fighting in the same place because it's the only place you can fight. Reaver's going to do pretty well against these Ultralisks and Lings, I'd imagine. Guardians getting shots off too. Dark Swarm will not protect you from the Reavers. I'm sorry. Hydra's coming in to try to deal with the Reavers too. Might just actually have enough ground stuff where the Reavers are going to die. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. But enough Guardians down here. I like it. I like the Guardians. God, it's a lot of Reavers these Lings are just kind of running into. Siege tanks are sieged up, though. The Reavers are in a big trouble if these... Man. Nice ensnare. Bazump says we're lag hacking. Man, who's lagging their face off now? This group's usually a pretty good group. I don't know who's lagging. I don't see any usual suspects up there. That's weird. Bazump's like, maybe it's me. I don't know. We're not getting a name. Man, I love a good ensnare on anything, but on Guardians, you never see it. You never see it on Guardians, man. Oh, Cyber sunkened up because he thought he could get attacked up here. Well, we're learning stuff. We're learning stuff. And then the lag goes away. I guess we turned off the lag hack. Yeah, no. Right. Ooh, carriers. There's been a bunch of Darkstorm Hydra, though. I don't know if carriers are what we want at the moment. Yeah, you know my feelings about stasis, Psychonauts. That is the truth. Ooh. Oh! The plagues. Really nice plagues, but Team South is right up here on Team North, right at their bunker. Not attacking it yet, but they're close. Man, the plagues are good. Okay. I think those plagues had a lot to do with this big counterattack from Team North all of a sudden. Wow. Ton of Hydras coming in from Mutabomb. Unsieged tanks from Specchio. Attack moving across the map here too. Got a battle cruiser just for the fun of it. Some Goliaths in the mix as well. Yeah, whoever that plaguer was. It was either Wander or it was Bigwan. Both of them are good enough for it. Ah, a bunch of cannons getting thrown up here by Bazump is kind of fun. Definitely Bigwan. Ooh, I like the plague on the cannons, as always. It's a cannon farm. You do love your cannons, Max. Yeah, Pills, this is called Tug of War. Fastest map Tug of War created by Happy, who is one of our map makers extraordinaire. One of my subscribers. Specchio's an expert in this now. His first time playing it. He's coaching. I like it. Yeah, you can mind control multi-race in this. You can do whatever you want in this. It's just StarCraft. There's nothing weird about it other than this whole left side thing. There are no restrictions as far as I know. Yeah, so how it works, Pills, is you build up over here, right, at your base. Nobody can attack you, so don't bother with static defense or anything. And then send all your stuff down here to this gray area. And it disappears and ends up on the other side of the map over here. And then you fight. No, it's the fastest map, Pills. Look, these minerals right here are stacked. There's a billion of them. There's 60 of them, and they're 50,000 minerals each. That's where the minerals come from. No problem, Pills. Glad I could help. So Cannon Town down south, and then Sunken Spore Town up here. I kind of like it. Mass Devourer coming out here from Wander. Ooh, Valkyrie Devour. Gonna annihilate the air. The best combination versus air in the history of anything. Look at these Valkyries die. Problem is that Devourer or Valkyrie doesn't actually, you know, attack ground units at all. So they're pretty vulnerable to other stuff. Guardians, however, obviously can attack ground, so adding them in is not bad. Go Cyber Imbiber, kill the static defense. Someone has to do it. Bottom bunker is on fire. It does have 2592 HP. North one is 100% because there are SCVs ready to repair it as necessary. good hold. Go, Cracklings, go. Kill Hydras. You're good at that. Yeah. Yeah. Killing Hydras is nice. No Dark Swarm. There it is. I was like, the carriers have arrived. Oh, but also Dark Swarm exists. I forgot. All right. A lot of Acid Spore, a lot of Plague. The lag hack is back for some reason. Gets real bad suddenly. Just can't quite get close enough to the bunker to hit it. Cyber Imbiber's Lings are getting stuff done. Right? He's killing Sunkens and Spores, and these Hydras don't want to fight against these Lings at all. So Cyber Imbiber is participating. He is the fourth, right? It's 3v4. I hope he's having a good time. Adding some Arbiters to the mix is kind of fun. No, we just couldn't get an 8th person, Pills, that's all. Cyber Imbiber is listening to stream. About Tug of War is that it is so chaotic, it's kind of hard to cast it, you know? It is just non-stop massive battles. The compositions are weird. No one's getting dropped. No one's like counterattacking. It's just back and forth the entire time. I mean, everybody's upgraded by this point. Upgrades don't really matter here. Compositional choices matter. But it's just like by the time your army gets to the south, the other team knows what's coming. And then they can get what counters it, right? Did you bring a bunch of Guardians and tanks? Well, here come 1,000 carriers from Savior Sword. They're all gonna die, you know. Yeah, this doesn't usually go on too long. This might be the longest one we've had, though. Yeah, see, and then the counter push happens. I love the battle cruisers like, pew, pew, pew. We can kill all these lings eventually. Oh, that's what Team North needed, was some lurkers just to annihilate these lings as they come up that right side. That's the counter. Oh. Blood splatter analysis reveals a lot of Hydras and Ultras died to Mass Reaver here. What's wrong with Cyber? Is he okay? Cyber, save your sword's yelling at you for something. I don't know what. Specchio's like, alright, I'm bored. Oh, he has a bunch of drones down here. Hey, Cyber and Biber, you have a bunch of drones over here. Bozump's like, this is never gonna end, actually. It could. It's ended before. I thought Cyber was stream cheating. Where'd he go? He was stream cheating. What's up, Happy? Lag. 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 Specchio is still trying to coach his team. First time playing this. He's got it figured out, though. If Mutalisks try to fly up this way, they're going to run into a bunch of spores. There's battle cruisers to fight. There's Valkyries to worry about. There's 1,000 cannons here, so yeah, just kind of moving Mutalisks is not going to get it done. The static defense is doing very well here. Bunker is burning down. That's huge. Happy, can they really not repair their bunker if they don't have a Terran? Oh, yes. He says they have to mind control an SCV. This seems like a bit of a limitation here. I'm shocked Savior Sword hasn't mind controlled an SCV already. Let's be real. You'd think he would have a while ago. You know how I feel about this, Happy, though. Where am I going to steal an SCV as the Savior Sword? Good point. I always feel like if there's something that has to die for the game to end, it shouldn't be repairable. I hate that you can repair this. I really do. Same thing with TMA. I don't like you can repair the Nexus. You can regenerate the shield. Even if it's just the shield, I'm not a fan of it. It just extends the game for reasons I don't agree with. This is fun. I think these overlords are all going to die before they get anything done here. Yep. Oh, hang on, hang on. Got a Dark Swarm. Oh, the Plague, though. Oh, the other Plague. All right, Muta's mass Muta flying down the right side, taking a hard left. A lot of them are dying, but that's what Zerg's all about. A lot of them are dying, but they win anyway. GG! Yeah, we got to do something about that. I would prefer if the bunker is not repairable. Can we do that? Is that fine? Yes? GG's. Woo! All right. Sounds good, ToyCop. Enjoy your sauna. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the replay send-in. Woo! Team Blue gets it. Team 3, Bigwan, Specchio, and Wander getting the job done, but mostly because this team didn't have a Terran to repair their bunker. That was the obstacle there. So, there we go. Hard drive may be dying. I don't know. That'd be terrible. I don't want that to happen. Woo! When it's a 40-minute game and somebody's got 1,000,000+ points, you know it was a bloodbath. That's Specchio, 1,143,000 points. Mutabomb, 1,197,000 points. Sheesh. Specchio killed 2,000 units today. That's a big number. Cyber Imbiber made 2,630 units in 40 minutes. That's crazy. Structures raised. Specchio, sure. The outspend by Mutabomb. Massive. Massif. Alright, let's go maul your base. Maul your base? Maul your base. All your base are belong to us, specifically 3.1A. Okay, 3.1A from the 11th of August. All right, hold on. I might have to grab this. Might have to grab this map. I usually grab them when he posts them in the Discord, but maybe sometimes I miss it. Let's see. The 11th. The 11th. The 13th. The 12th. The 11th. Okay. 3.1A. There we go. We got it. We got there in the end, laddies. Use map settings. Cyber Imbiber's like, I had 20,000 minerals I couldn't spend. My APM was limited. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. Thanks, Specchio. GG's, man. I try to get good player balance. I don't always win. People are downloading the map. Download, 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 download. Yes, Pills. I shall return made the map, and he requests it with all of the Falcon ships he ever earns. That's what he does. Happy says, what is good help for structure that needs to die, and does the lane need to be lowered as a non-repairable structure doesn't burn down, and lane length? I don't care about lane length. I would just prefer a non-repairable bunker. And let's have it burn down. I don't care if it burns down. That's cool. All right. One empty spot here. Got I shall return wander. Oh, Bazump hops out when Savior Sword hops in. Critter says I'm lagging, so he's going to bail. This is a walled version. You can't see the wall in the preview, but there's a wall there. So you can't rush. This version is walled in the middle. FYI. Okay. Shall return Wander, G22 Cyber Imbiber, Specchio Mutabomb, Happy Savior Sword. How are we feeling about this? All right, here. We're going to swap out Bazump with Cyber. Cyber can watch. Watch and learn this time. We'll get you in another one later. I think we're good. Let's go. There's a big wall in the middle. That's right, Happy. It's a big Zelnaga temple wall. Hard to get through. You cannot Ling Rush on this map. You can't Zealot Rush on this map. Going 2-gate makes no sense. Not on this one. All right, team topside. It is G22 playing Terran. We got Bazump zerging it up. We have Wander Protoss. And finally, it's I Shall Return playing Terran as well. Southside. It's Specchio Protossing. We have a gray Terran here, Happy. Mutabombs playing the Zerg too. And then we have Savior Sword playing Protoss. Happy says, I'm going to do a bad strategy. Classic Happy. That's what he always does. Stepping away. Be right back. A hush falls over the battlefield. Yeah, I don't... Oh. Did Happy try to lift Rax over the wall and pressure with that? And then he brought him back over to this side? Interesting. That's fun. Hey, Adrian. What's up, man? Oh, StarCraft is forever, man. I will stop casting StarCraft when I turn 125 years old and die from old age. That'll be it. That'll be the end of StarCraft from Falcon, and you'll be very sad about it. But, you know, we all got to go sometime. 125 seems like a reasonable age to me. So yeah, it looks like they walled off though, so they were ready for shenanigans. Happy was going to do shenanigans and they were ready for it. Yeah, I know for a lot of people, StarCraft is extremely nostalgic. Myself included. Here's a question. We had this discussion at my parents' house last night with all my siblings, but can you be nostalgic about something from when you were like 25 or 30 years old? Does nostalgia only exist for things when you were young, like maybe 20 years or younger, right? I'm kind of on the side that you can really only have nostalgia for things that happened before you were an adult. Because just everything changes when you're an adult. Double Reaver drop. Specchio on the open up to Team North here. Not quite ready for it. Is I shall return. At all. He's got a bunker, but not going to help against the Reavers, unfortunately. Lunar says no. Lunar disagrees. Goat says I'm wrong about that, too. That's it. J-Talks 125. RJB also disagrees with me, so fair enough. I am outnumbered here on votes. Cardiacs!
Many people that have their kids leave the house feel nostalgia about the good old days of having everyone under one roof. Also, www.
Fair enough. Nostalgia can be for any times. I Shall Return's nostalgic about the time when he wasn't getting Reaver murdered by Specchio with a 19-kill Reaver. Oh my gosh. 20-kill Reaver. He doesn't actually defend himself against the SCVs, though, and the SCVs kill him. What the? I thought he was going to kill those SCVs and keep going. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay. Let's see. Who's taking island bases? G22 has an island. Nobody else has one yet. We're still in the stage of the game where it's a little bit scary to take an island. You got to be worried about Reaver drops and Storm drops and whatever drops are in this shuttle, which is going to die. Rip, save your sword. Is Specchio working on DTs? The answer is no. Specchio has no tech for DTs at all. He's making Corsairs and Reavers, pretty much. He's taking base 8. Base 1's being taken by G22. Base 8 by Specchio. Oh, base 4 is now getting warped in by Wander. Everyone's taking the bases that belong to them. Nobody's trying to take anything from the other side yet. Smells are great for nostalgia. True. True. Smells are very strong for remembering things. Tablon says Falcon's going to play basketball afterwards. No. Nope. Another Robo. Yeah, it's going to be Corsairs escorting Reavers from Specchio here. Mutabomb doesn't have a Spire, so he's not going Mutas. He has a ton of Hydras, though. Bazump. There you go. Taking base 2. Looks like Wander wants to take base 3 in addition to 4, which is already warping in for him. Happy is basically trying to set up, I think, anti-air stuff on these bases, but not necessarily trying to take the bases themselves. Savior Sword lost the first shuttle. Almost lost a second shuttle and a third shuttle there to the amount of anti-air that G22 has on this base. Holy cow. There you go. Goat has some nostalgia from when he was 13 years old. Reaver drop in. Like I said, Specchio is consistently going for it. Tablon says, I will watch basketball later. Also, probably not. Not really a basketball basketball sort of time of year. Adrian says, I remember all the windows were open during the summer. My brother let me watch a StarCraft playthrough when the cherry tree was in bloom, and when I smelled cherry trees, I think of StarCraft. That's awesome. That's a great memory, Adrian. Don't ban the beehole says, nostalgia for when I bought my first house. Fair enough on that one, too. Team Blue's making a pretty solid Marine Siege Tank Zealot push on Team Red. Tanks need to move up. That's always the case, man. Tanks need to move up. Tanks need to move up. Savior Sword's like, we need some help. We've got a foothold up north. What's up, Fish Boy? Ooh, longtime channel member Fish Boy. Been a while, though. How's it going, man? What you up to? You experiencing this crazy hot summer weather? Because, yo. It is casually 83 degrees, which is basically, you know, snow weather for August. Here, not bad, but it's been horrible for the most of the month. Zealot's just kind of wandering into Wander's base. He should have some Reavers to be able to handle this. Maybe he doesn't, though. I don't see anything unloading out of these shuttles at all. The cannons are putting the work in as it stands. Team Red does have a presence down here on bases 6 and 7. They're not taking them. Kind of looks like they're just... Yeah. Looks like they're just making sure that Team Blue can't take them. Ah, Fish Boy's dealing with the fires. Yeah, I think everyone's dealing with fires on some level. I could smell some last night when I was trying to go to bed. It's kind of annoying to deal with smoke when you're trying to sleep, but I imagine losing your house to a fire is a lot worse. Anyway, Team Blue just, hey, timed it, came up together. Team Red couldn't handle it. They were trying to expand a little bit too fast, maybe. Wander's got Dragoons and tanks ruining him, and he's like, yeah, I'm pretty much dead. I shall return. Got a little bit hurt by Reavers earlier. That slowed him down quite a bit. G22's not the kind of player to actually really help defend teammates. Wander's out of there, and he's just going to leave. Fair enough. He's a good player. He's just not the teamiest of players, you know? And that's it. GG. Team Blue gets it. Mutabomb, Happy, Savior Sword, and Specchio. They were probably favored, but they had a good game nevertheless. So Happy killed the most stuff. Tanks and Marines will get that done a lot of the time. Specchio outspent everybody. Great macro from him as always. So GG's. Well played. Well played. Okay, let's go Monobattle. Ishal returns like, I spend all my money on Ishal on all your bases. I don't have enough Falcon chips to do other things. And Wander's like, I have all of the Falcon chips. Wander, how many Falcon chips do you have, Wander? Where are you up to these days? This is another happy map. Okay, we're full up. Gallons, Goat, Savior Swords, Psychonauts, G22, Mutabomb, Wander, I shall return. Zerg, Adrian, you did save your sword. I've, yeah. First day I ever installed StarCraft. Tried all the races. It's the speed of it. I just like playing fast when I play things. And Protoss and Terran are just too slow to be my favorite races. I like that Zerg units can get across the map quickly. And that's it. I do have an orange. Yes, Lunar. Wander has 411,000 Falcon chips. Wander, you're the best, man. Thanks for the constant support. Subscriber, watches the stream all the time. All right, we'll get this thing started. I'll go get an orange to eat. And we'll get some vitamin C and some fiber in Falcon. That's what they are. That's what oranges are. Missile turrets can still shoot ground. Awesome. Ah, crap. Who's in the top spot? Gallons is Gallons. Don't Chaos Goblin us. Gallons has Chaos Goblin tendencies. Don't do random Goblin. Don't do random Gallons. Missile turrets cost 150 minerals. Noted. You sure can, Cyber Imbiber. Really far. Okay, so good enough. Be right back. Lag's usually more about your router than your computer, Critter. How old's the router? Because Savior Sword is having crazy trouble with lag for a long time, and then got a new router, and pow, everything was fine. So that might just be it, honestly. Anyway, got my cuties here. I got 3 of them, because we had 3 left in the bag, so... They're discussing options of what they should get. Looks like somebody picked Mutas. Somebody picked... Happy's like, somebody should go Arbiter. 7 years old is a long time for a router to be working. Yeah, consumer routers last about 3 to 5 years. It might be worth it, Critter. It'd be cheaper to get a new router. It's not about speed, it's about latency and other issues. It's cheaper to get a new router than it is to get a whole new computer, I can tell you that much. Especially these days with the cost of RAM and SSDs and everything else. Alright, what do we got? We got Muta DT, Dragoon and Hydra versus Goliath, Corsair, Battlecruiser, and Dark Archon. Ah, the meme choice. Always got to be a meme choice in the Monobattle, huh? We're going to do quality versus quantity next, Acardiox. All right, team left side. We covered it, but it's Mutalisks for gallons only. Making DTs is GOAT. We also have a Protoss here, a Dragoons only, Savior Sword, and Psychonauts bottom left side. Making Hydra. On the right side, it is I Shall Return for some reason, making nothing but Dark Archons. I don't know. Battle Cruisers here from Wander. Oh boy. Corsairs from Mutabomb. And Goliaths from G22. I kind of feel like a Dragoon Hydra attack is going to show up and Team Right Side's going to die. Right? That's it. Is there a way to test that the 7-year-old router is still working? I mean, you could get a new router, connect it, see if that helps, and if it doesn't, send it back and just keep using the old router. Like, I'm not sure that there's like a way to test if this router's actually the problem for StarCraft. Cannon rushing can be strong, but they can make their own cannons. They can make their own Sunkens. They can build turrets that can shoot down, which are pretty strong. So they can defend themselves. It's not like cannon rushing is impossible to defend, but you do have to defend with your own static defense if you don't have something that will be ready when cannons start coming up in your base. Oh, this is fun. This is always fun in this Monobattle map, is taking a base that is on the other side of the map. Taking a base that belongs to the other team, you know. Like I said, there's a concern in this particular game that Team Left Side is just going to go Master Goon Hydra. Everyone's going to die on the right side before the Dark Archons come out, before the Battle Cruisers come out. The Corsairs can't help against the Dragoons and the Hydras either, so static defense it is. That's your only option, and working so far. High ground turrets, man. Putting work in. Maybe check the other side. There are some cannons there. They're walling off here too, so. Gallons is going to try to make Mutalisks work in a world where it's Mass Corsair from Mutabomb. Goat's got DTs out. Let's go, Goat. Well, that was easy. We're busted right in. What else you got? Nothing? That's cool. G22 is probably dead. And the Mutas come in to assist. Ow. The Corsairs, oh gosh, are here to chase away the Mutas, but the Dragoons are like, ah. Like I said, we saw this coming. I mean, yeah. Yeah, you can't. If the other team is tryharding on you, which Team Left Side was tryharding, you can't go goofy stuff. You'll just die in 5 minutes, and it's not fun. Muta didn't hold the ramp. Muta bomb. What did you want him to do? I just don't think there's anything that Team Left Side was going to do to lose that game, or Team Right Side was going to do to win that game. As long as Team Left Side pressured with Dragoons and Hydras, Team Right Side was going to die. The end. There was nothing they could do. There were two meme choices there. Battle Cruisers and Dark Archons? No thanks. Not going to happen. If Team Left Side's not trying again, great. Then you can do whatever you want. You can have fun. You can choose goofy stuff. So, Goat, G22, Savior, Gallons, Happy Wander, Cyber Imbiber, Mutabomb. Sounds good. Zerglings could work, depending on their composition. That is the trick here. What you choose needs to be dependent and variable based on what the other team is doing. Because, again, if they're tryharding, you can't choose goofy stuff. Choosing Lings is good unless the other team is Mass, Vulture, and Zealot, and High Templar, and Archon, right? Then Mass Lings kinda garbo. Stepping away, 2 seconds. Herm Edwards, what a guy. I'm fairly sure Herm Edwards is an unknown person to Lunar, but I got you, Psychonauts. I hear it. Cyber says, no Lings for me. The enemy is choosing stuff. Someone took Reavers. Yeah, or somebody chooses Reavers. Like, come on. Lings are not always gonna be good. Oh, Cyber went mutas. Interesting. Goliath choice by Les Galons. Muta bomb. Can't go mutas. What's up, Ganon? Long time sub, Ganon. MVP of the stream, Ganon. The meme game was a warm-up. Yes, I guess it was. Hydra. All right, that's it. Most vocal Protoss. That's true, actually. All right, updated. They are. All right, team left side, we got Mass Goal. Oh, DTs, rather. We got DTs, we got Reavers, we got Scouts. Okay, bit of a meme pick there, but all right. And then Goliath in the bottom left here for Gallons. Team right side is Happy going Mass Vulture. We also have a brown Terran here. Okay, Ghosts. All right, fine. This is all meme to heck, too. We'll see if it lasts longer than 15 minutes. And then Mutobomb's going Hydras. So there's Hydra, Goliath, DT. The Vulture play is tough. I mean, it'll help against DTs. It'll help against Goliaths, I guess. Ghost can lock down 3 of the stuff on team left side. Mutas do pretty well against Scouts and Goliaths, depending on the production capabilities. Yeah, no, you can get nukes. Yeah, if you choose Ghost in Monobattle, you can build nukes. It's fine. This is a Monobattle, Pills. Problem is, it takes forever to get nukes out. So you're kind of relying on everybody else to keep you from dying. Because, again, Ghosts don't trade well against stuff in straight-up fights. They're pretty good against things like Lings, I guess, and Mutalisks, but not against Goliaths, Scouts, Reavers, and DTs. The Scouts are here to lock down, and the Scouts are here to nuke. That's about it. That's about all they can do. This is custom-made, Pills. And plus, your ability to tech is slowed down because you'd better get some turrets out to deal with early Goliath DT. If you don't build anything but Ghosts and don't help your teammate defend against the early stuff, you're going to lose. So that slows down your tech, right? Because you're spending resources on static defense instead of tech. 'Tis the nature of StarCraft, everybody. We know how this works, don't we? We do. I mean, if Mutobomb gets enough macro going with like a 2-base mass Hydra play, gets there before the Reavers really happen, I think he just wins. Hydras counter the Goliaths and the Scouts and the DTs. So let's watch Mutabomb, see how he gets his Hydras out, how quickly he's going for Hydras. Because I think getting them out before there's like, you know, 10 Reavers on the map, probably going to be happier, right? But yeah, Pills, this map was made by Happy, but the concept of the Monobattle has been around for a while in StarCraft, both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2. Just a fun idea, Right? You don't have to choose what composition you're going for. You don't have to scout. You're just like, you just gotta make the stuff, man. Yeah, left side early units are maybe Goliath. That's what counts as early here. It's not awesome. He doesn't already have... Oh, it's 9 minutes. Totally has a Reaver. Okay. Well, Mutabomb didn't go for a lot of Hydro Pressure. He's just sort of macroing up. He'll get Mass Hydras later, but... Later means there's going to be Reavers and stuff. Okay, Scout dies immediately to turrets. Awesome. Good opening for the Scouts, everybody. DT on the move out from Baby Goat 2. Reaver doesn't find a good place to unload. DT checks the space. Nothing there. Turrets hurt. Yeah, I mean, Mutabomb's basically saying, I can handle Mass Reaver with Mass Hydra, I guess. Have fun with that. I'm going to say I would not be interested in doing that myself, but Mutabomb's a better player than I am, so. DT dies immediately. Classic DT experience sometimes. Yeah, honestly, Happy needs to Spider-Mine the entire map. That's it. His entire goal in this game is Spider-Mine everything, because I guess he directly counters Goliath, or DTs, not Goliaths. He directly counters DTs with attacks and the Spider-Mines. But he can't really fight against anything else. Reaver unloads right on Cyber Imbiber. He hasn't sunken his creeps up. Oh, why would you have mutas? Use the mutalisks for saving your own drones. You got this. Ow. Also, you have the money. Turn these into Sunkens, man. Or Spores. Both. Both would be good. Both would be good. There we go. Upgrading to something. Sunken, sunken, sunken. I guess the Mutas can fight against the Scouts pretty straight up anyway. They don't really need to get Spores to help them with that, right? Sentry getting taken by a Wander, at least thinking about it. Thinking about taking it. He's here. Mutabomb, the 13-minute Hydra bus timing. Muta's on support there as well. The mass scouts don't trade well against anything, unless the enemy was making battle cruisers and carriers, I guess. Other than that, nope, never gonna work out. Saber Sword chooses a meme option and gets memed on, so that happens sometimes. You know, you want to have fun every once in a while, right? You want to make scouts. You don't want to never make scouts. Never making scouts is boring. Yeah, we need the Reavers for this. DTs, yes, but also scans exist. I mean, this isn't a ton of hiders anyway, so whatever. Happy continuing to spider mine and sort of fight cannons a little bit. Nope. Gets to a position where he can kill every probe on gas and deny gas mining and get shots up on the Nexus just because. Then he splits these guys off into a base. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not great for G22 not having coverage over the top side of this base either. DTs, get them. DTs are good as long as they're invisible. As usual. When they're not invisible, they are sort of useless. Did somebody pick Observer? You can just make Observers. It's fine. You can make Science Vessels that don't have any spells. And obviously you can make Overlords. DT versus Turret was never such a battle. Wins but dies. Bummer. The scouts are out, man. The ghosts are here too. I imagine they probably already have lockdown. That covert ops is blinking. Do we have a nuke silo anywhere from Wander? Yes, nuke silo spotted. Probably a nuke silo here too, if I had to guess. Hydra versus Goliath is kind of an interesting battle. Goliath damage for ground is better than people expect. Just because they're like, oh, they're so good against air, their ground must be garbage to compensate. No, actually not. They do more damage than stimmed Marines do. They're just slower and more expensive. But yeah, Goliath, good unit. Trade better against these hiders than you'd expect them to, you know.
Nuclear launch detected.
All right, let's do this thing. So it begins is right. Busted wide open. Wide open. Lunar is going to love this game. Already does. Hydra, Muta, Hydra, Muta. There we go. Muta. Yeah, Hydra, Muta. The scouts are like, we got this. Don't worry about it. We can handle all of this. Never mind. We're going to kill the Overlords, I guess. That's the plan. And then DTs will save us. The scouts are killing the Overlords, but they're also all dying at a pretty horribly terrible rate. Not enough Reavers to actually save the day here either. Team left side is in a lot of trouble. Nexus down for Savior Sword. Here come more DTs. The Overlord. There you go. There you go. Overlord got speed, obviously. Happy said, I'm going to make command centers for you. Make nukes in the nuke silos, and then you just lift your command centers onto those nuke silos, and you get nukes. That's fun. Gotta say that's fun. Mutabomb pushing on a base. There's only turrets, but oh no, the turrets can shoot down. These are 2/2 Hydras, though, and the turrets can't be upgraded, so upgrades are crushing through these poor turrets. Well, again, scouts here to kill overlords, I suppose, but that base is dead. These Goliaths are at 1-1, but the 2/2 Hydras are going to, again, trade fantastically. SCV's trying to fight. No, not allowed. Gallons is like, well, I'm at 40 supply. I'm sort of almost on 2 bases at 19 minutes. That's not going to end well for me. Yeah, look at Team Blue on the map here. Oh, locking down the shuttles as they came in and tried to drop DTs. And guess what? The turrets can detect and to kill the DTs, which is nice, it turns out. So yeah, Team Blue is just everywhere. Taking center. Making nukes. Top side, bottom side, nobody has it, which is not ideal. This base is dead. This base is nice, but Team Red's in a lot of trouble because, again, scouts aren't really a viable choice here unless the enemy specifically went for BCs or something first. Also, Ghost really shouldn't be viable either, but I don't know. Wander's just that good, I guess. Just that good.
Nuclear launch detected.
Good snipe on that OBS. Excellent.
Nuclear launch detected.
But the Reavers, though, see, this is what I was talking about. Quick, lock them down and kill them. There it is. Oh, boy. Oh, the Savior Sword base gets annihilated again. The lockdowns are good. G22's like, well, if all my Reavers are going to get locked down, that's not fun. I don't like that at all. Yeah. Turns out, no. You know, scouts aren't good against mutas, but if you have enough scouts, it's okay. It works out in the end. But man, against Hydras, it is hard work. Again, if you have enough, it's fine. Ow. Scouts have a lot of HP. Mutas don't do a lot of damage versus ground. Well, here's the thing, G22. So far, we have $10 in donations for the stream today, so, you know. Baby Goat calls Wander a bee. Bam, done. All right. Good game. Good game. Lockdown, nukes, a lot of fun stuff across the board. Alright, Savior Sword is... Oh, what the heck? There we go. Savior Sword is working hard to make sure that we do quality versus quantity data testing constantly. So we'll go QVQ 1.11 here. GG Cyber. Good game, good game. Did I put this in the wrong place? I swear I downloaded it. Dear StarCraft, go. Huh. Guess I hadn't downloaded it. Strange. I think I put it in the... So there's a downloads folder in Windows, and then there's download for StarCraft downloads. And I think I put it in downloads instead of in download. You're not wrong, Cyber. Not wrong in the slightest. Savior Short and Wander and Avka Tennis. What's up, Avka? How's it going, man? G22, I shall return. Baby Goat, happy. Cyber and Bibers in here, too. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. Avka Tennis says team quantity is too easy. I like quality. Oh, talking smack, I guess. All right, let's go. Good luck, have fun. Quality versus quantity. Yeah, smart, Lunar. Team South, Team Quality, everything they make comes with full upgrades for free automatically. It's Avka Tennis, Terran, we got Savior Sword, and we have another Protoss, Wander. Team Quantity, they get super fast, fastest maps income, and there are 5 of them, but everything they make is unupgradable. You make Lings, can't get speed. You make Reavers, they can't get Scarab damage upgrade. You make Shuttles, they're slow Shuttles forever, and Avka Tennis' internet just absolutely crapped out on him as hard as it could. Man. Avka, everything okay? Do you lose power? This is one of those disconnects where it's like the computer just died. This isn't lagging, this is dead. Lagging is different from dead. All right. Can't lose anyone in this one and have it be a good game. Maybe we could lose one of the quantities. Maybe. Depends how good the quantities is. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a fantastic one. We are here every Sunday. And Saturday too, in case you were wondering. You guys probably know. Probably nobody here is like, what? You stream on Saturday? I did have somebody come in the other day who was like, you stream StarCraft on Thursdays? And I was like, I sure do. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The baby unplugged the router. Oh, babies do that, Avka Tennis. I've had that happen before. So come back in. We'll get you back in the spot, Avka. I'll save it for you. There's Arcanine. That's not Avka Tennis at all. There he is. All right. Gets his spot back. Biber was in here, wasn't he? Oh, we're good. Let's go. Yeah, Cyber says, I'm fine with obsing. It's cool. Was it kids or was it Max's sister who unplugged your router? Legend, Max's sister. Let's try this again. Round 2. Savior Sword still quality. Wander still Protoss quality. And a Terran Avcatinus. Team quantity is Bigwan Terran. G22 Protoss. We got I Shall Return. Yep, as Terran. Happy top left is a Terran. And Baby Goat is a Terran. A lot of Terran. I don't think there was a name, honestly. So a couple new things on the map. I believe there are high ground ramps to play with. Did he get... Wait. Did she get... Wait. Savior get rid of those? So what's all the Terran gonna do, right? It is all Terran except for one Protoss. That's weird. Here comes the floating. Float, 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 float. What's up, Arcanine? Talking to you on stream and on chat. So, yeah, surprise Marines show up. Kill a couple SCVs. Afghatinus has his own defensive. Stimmable 3-3 Marines. Only got 3 SCV kills. Doesn't seem like it was worth it. No. Not at all. So, pretty strong 3-3 Medic Marine move out on the Bigwan. Having a bad time. Zealots from Wanderer here too. Early rushing is so powerful for team quality. Whenever they don't do it, I'm like, what? Why are they not early rushing? It's so strong. Well, first of all, they didn't get cannoned in, which is generally the case in these things where it's like one player has incredible upgrades and powers and the other team doesn't. You need to cannon them in to slow them from doing this. Welcome back, please. Ooh, yeah. Psychonauts has a vacation week. Rock on. Man, unupgradable vultures. Can't get spider mines, can't get speed, can't get attack or armor.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Matt? Thanks for subbing, man. The pressure is real. Wander's taking this right side base of Bigwan's as he tries to hide up in the top right here with G22. Eric says, battle cruiser operational. Somebody making BCs? We've got like 4 Terrans, so yeah. There you go. Battle cruisers do come in. So there are certain units that Team Quantity can make that are pretty good even without their upgrades. Reavers, battle cruisers, right? Dragoons, tanks on some level are still pretty good even if they can't siege up, they're fine. Marvin says, what if Quantity could pick 1 researched ability? That'd be fun. I don't know how hard that would be for Happy to do. fully upgraded Dragoons, sir, against unupgraded Goliaths. It's not going to work out. Too much pressure. I mean, Quantity's trying it, right? Bringing some unsiegeable tanks, bringing Goliaths over. But unfortunately, Afghatinis has real tanks with siege mode. And unsiegeable tanks can't really handle siege tanks very well. Neither can Goliaths with no upgrades. Dragoons will trade well against the BCs, which we've seen over and over again. Just no. I don't know what to tell you other than no. Should we kill Browns as Savior Sword? That's right, JLC, that's what I always say. Battlecruiser, operational, Cattle Bruisel, operational. What's up, Burst Drift? What's up, Tyrion? Repairing BCs is nice. I like that from Goat. One of Wander's High Templar just died without getting a storm off. Had the money for it, didn't do it. Oh, Wander's producing over here and kind of sneaking up to 12 o'clock without the enemy noticing. Yeah, look, BCs are just not going to trade well against fully upgraded Goliaths and Dragoons here. And the tanks are just wrecking what's on the ground. Poor Vultures, no. Trying to make more battle cruisers up here. I Shall returns in a tough position. Bigwan's like, lot of income for all of a sudden Wander. That's not good. Happy's like, we gotta kill the other ones, man. Oh, good. Yes. I haven't seen a lot of this from Team Quality, is actually storming the fastest map mineral stacking stuff here. Don't see a lot of that. Hey, big battle cruiser group down the left side. We saw a lot of this yesterday. It was a lot of battle cruisers. Goat continues to get wrecked. His mass battlecruiser strat is not working amazingly well. Bigwan's running around with dropships for some reason. Not sure what he's up to there. Hey, Tyrion, thanks for the 300 bits. Let's go. Glad you've had a good day. StarCraft had some snacks. Bigwan's slow vulture is actually pretty good against these probes. Still doing fine, actually. Okay, brought some Reavers in, brought some tanks in. They did save Goat. That's nice. Savior Sword says, I got my economy murderized. I'm at 57 supply currently. Team Quantity pushing in. G22's up here trying to wipe out Wander's attempt at having this 3 o'clock that they took from Bigwan a while ago. Man, if you can survive a shot from a Reaver... Oh, they're backed into a corner. Kind of clumped up here a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Still firing, though. Still fighting. It's okay. Happy's like, we gotta kill these tanks. They are ruining everything. Can't Yamato because that's an upgrade. Yeah, I think Saber Sword getting hit there, slowing his economy down, was a major problem. Okay, Storm 'em, Dragoons hit him, trying to snipe down that main Nexus. No, going after probes, actually. Still. No cannons, no nothing to defend against anything showing up here to wipe out your eco. So, Nexus down, but all the battle cruisers are dead, I guess. Fair enough. It's just so funny. Always watching unsieged tanks. just wander into a base and be like, are you going to siege up? No, they say. We are not. Also, okay, Reaver's topside, more getting dropped in. And Wander's access over here is actually kind of getting ruined. Yeah, these probes are dying. I don't know. Afghanistan at 100 supply. Saber Sword at 74. Wander 113. Meanwhile, several people are maxed out on team quantity here. He's back with the BCs and once again just seems entirely unprepared for this happening. Try to get a nuke in. That would have been fun. Got sniffed out by Afghanistan, though. He's like, hey, man, I am a nuker myself. If you're going to sneak in here with a nuke, just know I know how to handle it. Mass Reaver from G22 is not bad. Putting in some work here. This base does get saved. Oh, no, those little ramps are still here. Okay, we can still put tanks up here, guys. That'd be pretty good. I think we're trying to drop vultures inside mineral lines and just get what we can done. Yeah, that's the play. Unupgraded, mind you. I mean, there's something nice, right, about not having to worry about upgrades either way, either on team quantity or on team quality.
Nuclear launch detected.
You don't got to worry about it, because either you got them all or you can't get them. Happy gets a nuke off. Doesn't do a lot, but that was a fun nuke. We'll take it. We'll take nukes that exist. Alright, so now Wander's attempts at hanging on to the right side are going to get shut down, probably. Yeah, team quality is getting squished here. Reavers on the right side. Battle cruisers down the middle. And that's it. Team quality gets wiped out. So great early aggression from team quality, right? They almost killed Goat. They did wipe out the main base there of Bigwan, but they couldn't quite get the rest of them there. And then just economic harassment, like constant economy just getting ruined by Savior Sword. Good drops all over the place there too by the Reavers, obviously, and then just pushing center. Nukes are still good. Battle cruisers are still good. Tanks getting work there too. Good game. Abkatinus says, if Wander had helped us as we were pushing team quantity early, maybe we just win that way. It's a good point. It is a good point. And maybe entirely a different outcome. Let's go one more of those. I would be curious if team quality just goes for super rush. If that helps them get the win. But, you know, that requires coordination, obviously. Savior Abkatinus happy. Wanders out. Bigwan Arcanice, I shall return in the spot there too. Cyber Imbiber comes in. He's like, maybe we'll do this. Maybe Cyber Imbiber's ready for this. Abkatinus says, if we can kill 2 of our enemies right off the bat, then I think we can just win. There is some truth to that. All right, Cyber is ready. Team South is happy. Protoss, Savior Sword Protoss, Terran Abkatinus. Left side enemies include Arcanice. We've got Wander topside. He switched sides for this one. 12 o'clock, I shall return, Terran. Zerg player is Bigwan. Nice. And then right side, another Zerg player is Cyber. Stepping away 2 minutes. Be right back. 106. Cyber says, I'm gonna die. We did lift off some racks here from Alcatinis inside his base. Wander's like, yeah, you're probably dead. But here comes Bigwan with unupgraded Lings versus 3-3 Marines. Nope. That's not going to do it. Not in those numbers. I'm not sure what numbers you need. Sunkens are going to do okay here, though. Maybe, right? So they are. Looks like team quality is rushing. As soon as 20 seconds is up, these guns will disappear. And the attacks will begin. Let's see if team quantity can hold against this type of a rush situation, right? I'm curious about the data here. Nope, freelings are free. Freelings are also free. Sunkens are the only thing that can really help you here. Cyber Imbiber. Gotta have them, man. Okay, here we go. Zealots in. Happy says, hey, how about you die? Savior's just like sending one zealot to every base, I guess, for scouting purposes. Like, they're gonna die, but hey, we got some information about what kind of defenses they have. So everyone's turtling up on team quantity right now, yeah? Bunkers as much as you can, cannons, sunkens. They were ready for it. And no one's dead. I mean, they might be able to finish off Cyber Imbiber here if they all do stuff. Afkatina says, I did. Oh, you got a fire bat in here? Seriously? But I guess he did. Fully upgraded zealots. Vultures are good, but how good are they? Bunkers are good, but how good are they? First of all, great Sim City from I Shall Return here. Very good. Probably going to be the difference between winning and dying right here. Yeah, look at this. Gotta attack the SCVs. Happy? The micro happy. Man, he complains about other players' micro, but look, it's hard, right? Dragoons show up here from Savior Sword, which is nice. Like that. Slow Zealots doing their best. Vultures doing their best. So many SCVs are dying, but you know, if you can die slow, you help your team in team situations, right? If you can't die slow, you don't really help your team that much. And this looks like a death. A slow death to be sure. Command center. Slow death. Yeah, you know, 7-kill Dragoon, 5-kill Dragoon. I don't know. Cyber Imbiber's staying alive down here. I thought he'd be dead by now, but Sunkens are still pretty good against fully upgraded Marines. Even if they have medic and Firebat support, because, you know, the Firebats aren't going to help all that much anyway. No lings, no. Ah! Bigwan, no. You already learned that lings can't even touch these marines. Unupgraded lings with no speed. What are they supposed to do? Alright, everyone work together. Now I think Cyber Imbiber is going to die. Here comes some more Zerglings, I guess. Oh, they might kill a tank. That's not bad. Oh, gosh. Everything from Team Quantity coming in here is just going to die. The Zealots are evaporating. The enemy Dragoons, the Lings especially, are just incredibly dead. Ugh. Like, maybe don't try to save this guy if you're not going to bring enough to save him. As a recommendation. Alright, so Cyber Imbiber, pretty dead. But everybody else, well. This is what Bigwan's been doing. He's sunken sporing in the middle of the map in the shape of a Y. Looks like the BYU or the Yale Y. Just the way you can't actually build on this black part. That's fun. Happy's like, wait a second. How did we let this happen? I mean, that's the thing. Static defense is gonna, Sunkens especially, are just pretty okay. They always have value unless tanks show up, which they kind of do. That's fun though. I like it. Quantity doing quantity things, just having more stuff than Team Quality does. Oh gosh. No, get him! Get him, you got this. What are you doing? They're all dead. Savior Sword's like, they're all dead, I'm afraid. Okay, bye. Would have been awesome. Wander's doing scary things with a lot of shuttles. What do we think is in these shuttles? A lot of Reavers, it would look like. So I was going to try and find someone to annihilate. some damage, but also that's a lot of dead Reavers. It's fastest map, though. You're good. Need more tanks. Trying to make the mutas work again. I guess the Corsairs are over here, so maybe not a bad time to do it. Okay, so again, I don't think mutas are a good answer here. They've got Corsairs, they've got Valkyries, they've got Maelstroms available from Wander. Not a good time. Bigwan has some ideas of how to win this game, and I'm not sure I agree with his takes. Gotta storm the mass. Oh my gosh, the Valkyries, though. Valkyrie's not doing a fantastic job of actually taking out these shuttles. Some probes died. This is more of a concern. That's a lot of Hydra. Unupgraded Hydras against cannons are still pretty good. In these numbers, anyway. Savior Sword says, DTs! DTs! Valkyrie is trying to annihilate every Overlord that Bigwan has ever had. Does supply block him, not intensely though. Carriers from Savior Sword on the push up the left side. a lot of Reavers, Wander. Ooh, good snipe on the main CC here over for Arcanice. Good snipe. That's going to slow down the income for him quite a bit. Ooh, see you later, Shuttles. See you later, Reavers. That hurt. That was brutal. The mass mutas are back, guys. Saved it. So many dead mutas. Okay. I know, Psychonauts. We have to avert our eyes. Every time Bigwan does anything in this game, it involves everything he has dying horribly. Boy, one Dark Swarm sure would be nice here, but, you know, unfortunately, Bigwan is not interested in making Defilers. Oh, he made some Defilers. Never mind. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Nice Devourer hits there on these carriers. They fall back. Valkyries fighting against battle cruisers. Generally not good, even if the BCs aren't fully upgraded, and the Valkyries are. Oh, that's right. The Defilers can't do any. I'm sorry, Bigwan. I apologize profusely. You can't do anything for a while. You can Dark Swarm. You just can't consume and get Dark Swarm out anytime now. Oh, that's so tough. I don't think we've seen a Zerg player try this from the quantity side yet. Just actually wait for energy to show up? What? Oh, that's not a good Dark Swarm, though. There's like 1,000 Zealots and DTs and High Templar here. Maybe don't Dark Swarm there, exactly. Hey, unupgraded Scouts versus Carriers. Let's go! Not going very well, especially with a Corsair support here. Lag? Arcanine, no! Welcome back, please. Trying to drop some Marines up here, I guess. Kind of hard to see them. They're being overwhelmed by the Scouts and the Mutalisks. Oh, is he going to get it this time? I think he's going to get it this time. Hey, Bigwan got the Nexus. Let's go. These have been some good quality versus quantities, I gotta say. I think Savior Sword's balancing has been paying off. Nexus coming back online. Mind control, mind control. And when you mind control units as team quality, you get full upgrades on the units you mind controlled. So for the other team, this BC was a 0-0 BC with no Yamato or energy upgrade. When you mind control it, it's got 3-3 and energy and Yamato available. It's so much better. Oh my gosh, it's great. Mind control in this as quality is fantastic. Looks like the command was given to head over to the right side. Finish off Cyber Imbiber. Get rid of all of Wander's stuff in here. Woo! The mind-controlled BCs are so good. And Feedbacking Defiler is also pretty good. Hey, what's up, Luis? Hey, hello. Glad you're enjoying your pizza, soda, and watching StarCraft. That's a good Sunday for sure, man. Luis Martin del Campo. Good name. So, the Guardians are doing fine against these tanks, but unfortunately, carriers are annihilating them too. Still trying to get rid of all of this that Bigwan keeps rebuilding. Wiping out this right side is a solid maneuver as well. I like it. Cyber Imbiber getting all of his stuff annihilated by 1,000 carriers. Yeah. Hate it when that happens. Everyone's had that happen to them for sure. Dev's having some popcorn. Nice. Lag, lag, lag. Where is this lag coming from? These scouts are dying to Corsairs at an alarming rate. Again, scouts will stack up. Corsairs are good in that situation. What's up, POV? Ah, Eating in LA is back. What's up? How is the eating in LA these days? Still awesome, I bet. Still awesome. Trying to push left side here in on Arcanized. Arcanized has so much money. Holy cow. Bigwan has no cash at all. Doesn't seem to be actively mining drones whatsoever. This lag is abysmal. And now it's gone for some reason. When am I going to visit Korea? Probably never. I certainly don't have enough money to fly to Korea. But I don't know. Maybe things will change one day. I don't know. Don't have any plans to, though, that's for sure. Team quantity. While Arcanized is getting wiped out, they're coming around the backside. Maybe a counterattack through the middle would be good. Happy could storm a lot right here. A lot of Happy storms. Very possible, yep. Sure could storm something, but he's busy over here trying to deal with these Guardians, I guess. I think he just tried to Maelstrom and missed. Storm is going to be better anyway. That's exactly right. Pills is like, is quality winning? They are. Lag. Lag. Really going after this income of Bigwan's here as Avkatinis. Just absolutely going to town on this poor guy. Woo. These carriers have been absolute menaces. 32 kills. 33 kills. 14 kills. Like, these carriers putting in some amount of work. That is some pig. No, you're not allowed to have this again. Bigwan calls a GG. And there it is. Team quality wins it. I told you, it happens both ways. Advocate Dennis is like, I killed the entire map 2 times. 3 times. Thrice. GG team quality. The quality of quality. Advocate Dennis, 1,142 units killed today. Bigwan donated 1,271 units to the other team today. Everybody else is just like chilling, but it's basically Advocate Tennis versus Bigwan here for all of the deaths. Outspent everyone, but hard time. That was a good game for sure. Do I prefer mobility or system in StarCraft? I don't know what you mean by system, but I like mobility in StarCraft quite a bit. That's why I like Zerg, is because they're fast and they get where they need to go. All right, save your sword. I will put up a bio-only map, but if people don't want to play it, we're not going to play it. Is it teams or is it just a free-for-all? Is it teams or free-for-all? Save your sword? Where are we at with this, man? It's UMS. Okay. So whatever. It is a free-for-all. Got it. Okay, as we've learned, in free-for-alls that are Terran bio only, ghosts inside bunkers are insanely powerful. We'll give some people a chance to join in. I'll be right back. What's up, Pro Sussex? Got a spot here for you if you want it. All right. No happy, huh? All right, GLHF, is everybody here? Save your sword, G22, Cyber Imbiber, please eat me. Oh, Sacre's in. 32A, Cardiox. Sacre. Already said Sacre. Nice. Good enough. K-Pro Sussex, sounds good. Oh. Got a remake here. He lost. Also, someone's lagging like a lagger. Forgot about that part. Oh, please eat me is lagging out hard, huh? Might have to Alt F4 the Brood War and then come back in if you're stuck in there. That would do it. They're making it back. Can make vessels. And you can drop. All right, Iron Fortresses, free for all. Everyone's Terran though. And everybody can only make biological units except for dropships and science vessels. So, Marines, yes. Firebats, yes. Medics and Ghosts, yes. Tanks, no. Vultures, no. Wraiths, no. Battle Cruisers, no. Valkyries, no. Lots of no's here, okay? So, top side, it is a dark blue Sacre. Over on the right side here, Cyber Imbiber. We've got Please Eat Me. 32A is here, interesting, right next to Savior Sword, which is tough. Cardiox down the left side, and then finally it is G22 playing the Terran. No, you cannot. If the slots aren't full, we can't throw in a bot for UMS reasons. That is correct. Hey, Live Wraith in the house. How's it going, dude? Good day, Mr. Psycon / Live Wraith. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. You're not Live Wraith. Wait. Ah, crap. I do have a patron named Live Wraith who on Twitch is something like Psycons. But not Psycons, apparently. Sorry about that. This is what I get. This is what I get for having people who have multiple names on multiple different platforms and confusing poor Falcon. It's very sad. But what's up, Psychons? Sorry for confusing you with somebody else. Tell me something interesting that's happened to you since the last time you were here on the stream. Life is always good. Ah, excellent. Life is good. Yeah, I'm doing good. I've eaten some oranges. Drinking the Coke Zero, you know. Offsetting. Woke up at 2 a.m. Why'd you wake up at 2 a.m.? That sucks. 2 a.m. is not a time for waking up. Not an island map. Pro Sussex, no. Psychons has some schizophrenic issues going on. Yeah, that's not good for sleep. Good call. Anxiety's bad for sleep. Depression can be bad for sleep. Other mental issues can be bad for sleep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hear you. So again, if you can get ghosts inside bunkers, they will annihilate Marines. And obviously firebats. And they shoot up, which is exciting. They can kind of deal with dropships a little bit. So, we'll see how fast Savior Sword tries to get into his tech. But so far, no factory yet. Just Marines for now. Actually, seems interesting. So he walls off here. I guess he is inaccessible except through that area, so good. Yeah, Saber Sword knows the map better than anybody else does. Although, actually, 32A did the same thing, just faster. Everybody else is kind of like, let's keep it close to home, which means you expand later, which isn't good. That's okay, they'll be fine. Yeah, 32A, probably a heavy favorite to win this thing, but again, this is Savior Sword's whole thing. Is he loves these weird maps. And apparently enough people wanted to play it today that we got it. Sounds good, Psychons. Okay, well, it's been incredibly passive the first 7 minutes here. Cherry Coke Zero, Psychons. That's my caffeine delivery system of choice. Has been for a long time. All right, here we go. 32A has plans, and they involve dropships. Well, crap. Savior Sword doesn't quite have enough to deal with this. Maybe he has a medic. No. But it's versus many medics. Any upgrades? So not enough Marines left to take down that bunker, but just kind of hanging out. Whoa! Savior Sword gets annihilated by G22. So he's out of there. You're good, Psychons. I thought you were somebody else, so don't worry about it. Are you sure you don't have another name? My brain looks at Psychons and goes, there's another name associated with this person. Somewhere. Ooh, we do have a covert ops. Does he have any ghosts yet? Ah, it's another drop. Getting rid of this would certainly hurt Savior Sword's plans to get ghosts. Your other name is Psycho.nz. Alright. Savior Sword is very close to dead. 43 supply versus 104 from 32A. Bunkers with ghosts. Oh, there it is. Got the bunkers with ghosts in them. Okay, so now he's fairly well locked up here, at least along this angle. He can't make any more ghosts, though, because his ghost tech is gone. He's trying to get it back. Can he? No! Can't repair the bunker fast enough. This angle is dead, though. This is what I was worried about. Is an attack coming in from this position causing problems? Yeah, I don't know. Savior Sword's probably just dead. Cardiacs is having a great time. Getting a third base, even. G22 has a third base. Sakure's got 2 he's rolling with. Cyber Reviver's on 1. No real surprise that way. Nah, Brotoss. Not Psychonauts. I could just be wrong. I think Live Wraith has a different name that is something like Something Psy, right? Ooh, try to engage into the ghosts in bunkers. That doesn't work. Look at this. Look at this. 32A's learning something here. He's learning you can't deal with ghosts in bunkers, man. They're unstoppable killing machines. I don't know how, but it's the range and it's the type of damage they're doing and it's the amount of damage they're doing. More ghosts. Meanwhile, both G22 and 32A are kind of picking at the remnants of Please Eat Me over here. What's up, 4 Prime? How's your Sunday, dude? What you up to? Are your Sundays spent dreading Monday? I know some people that do that, and I kind of feel like it's sad. Like, I get it. Mondays are garbage, but you can't let the future ruin your present. If there's nothing you can do about it, right? If there's something you can do about your future that you're dreading, then sure, work on it, think about it, try to fix it, try to change it. But like, if you're going to school on Monday, you're going to school on Monday. If you're going to work on Monday, you're going to work on Monday. There's not much you can do about it, so might as well not obsess and let it ruin your Sunday, you know? Yeah, Sunday's a celebration. Exactly, Psycho Nuts. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Vmon. Vmon's like, I'm a pro dreader, man. I'm worried about Monday on Friday. Get on my level, scrubs. Ah, Avon Barksdale. Legend in his own right. Okay, we're trying dematrixed Marines against bunkered ghosts. Stop feeding! Stop feeding it, 32A. You gotta try something else. It's not working. Okay, dematrix, dematrix. Dematrix. What's up, Midnight Lover? Hey! He did it! He busted the bunker! Hooray! He's got another one to worry about. And another one to worry about. He does have 2-2 upgrades. That's going to help here for sure. Savior Sword's at 0-0, so massive upgrade advantage here. Going to help immensely. Okay. Oh, right over here in Acardiox's base. Who was that? Oh. G22, I think? God, it's so hard to tell what color it is when it's that dark. Cardiox is like, what is happening to me? How did I get nuked? Vmon says, Friday streams make me dread Monday. Ah.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
And save your sword, GG's, that's what that means. Man, ghost on ghost violence is just unstoppable. Cyber Imbiber gets nuked, opens the front door. Kind of funny, neither Sacre. Oh, there's a couple ghosts here from Sacre. Cyber Imbiber didn't make any ghosts. He did not understand how good ghosts are because he's never played this before. Alright. It is so hard to know where nukes are when everyone's Terran.
Nuclear launch detected.
Well, this is chaos. Oh! Another nuke on Cyber Imbiber. Was that him? I don't even know if that was him. So hard to keep track of. Cyber's like, nukes are pretty good. Nukes are always pretty good. I don't know if there's a strategy you can go where it's like, boy, these nukes sure are bad. I know, he's got nukes, but Sacre also has nukes, and so does 32A. And I'm pretty sure Cardiox has nukes too. So, like, the options are many and numerous. I guess that was here and over here. So he's pushing front while nuking. What I love about Ghosts 2 is that they're really good against enemy units, but really bad against buildings. So if you don't have ghosts, your enemy ghosts kill you. But then if you have too many ghosts, you can't kill buildings very well. Cardiox taps after getting nuked a lot of times by G22. So G22 feeling pretty good here about things. Yeah, Ghost attack is like Vulture attack in that it's really bad against buildings, but crazy good against units like Lings and other ghosts and Marines and stuff.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, Sakurai GG's out on Cyber. Hey-oh! Oh! Yeah, defensive nuke is defensive. Radiate's going to be good when everything's bio and there's no tanks and no Goliaths and no vultures. Glad you thought it was interesting, Cyber Imbiber. It's definitely what it is, which is this. I don't assume G22's nuking his own stuff. Maybe he is. I don't know. Is that Sakura doing it? Possibly. Yeah, bunkers get nuked. Exactly. Ghosts inside of bunkers are insanely good in this, Cyber. So next time you play it, remember that. Very strong.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, there's high ground. Don't worry about there being high ground. Because there's definitely some of that. Yeah, man, if you have some irradiates in the middle of these battles and the other person doesn't, oh my gosh. Hey, that was insanely lucky. I had no idea that was going to land there. None whatsoever. I guess this one's going to land here too. You know what, Cardiox? That would explain how I found that. Yeah. Okay, Sakura making a push here in on 32A. Both the Marine and the Ghost are voiced by the same voice actor. I don't know why 32A didn't have any ghosts in those bunkers. I feel like he would have been totally fine here, except he didn't have ghosts in the bunkers. Where are we doing instead? A little bit of lockdown action, always very cool. Sakura employing one of the best spells. The Irradiate's kind of annihilating him on the other side, though. Yeah, this is why you want to lock down science vessels, because they're extremely dangerous in bio only. Now you know how Zergs feel. This is one of the only times, I think, really, in all of StarCraft, where you will find out how Zergs feel about Irradiate, because usually Terrans are the giver of Irradiate, not the receiver of Irradiate. It just never happens. Hamster's so good that he shows up at every new FFA map, wins, and then never plays it again. That's how good he is.
Launch detected.
I bet it was Cyber Imbiber. Holy cow. So 32A maxed out, G22 73 supply. The problem is, even if you don't have a lot of supply in this particular UMS, you can kind of turtle up and make it hard to break. But as we've seen already, nukes are very good at breaking those positions. So let's see how many nukes 32A has. Shall we? What's up, Avcatinus? .32A says, what's up? A little late on the lockdown there. We're going to nuke you as part of this drop. Again, Mass Ghost is really bad at killing buildings, which kind of extends this game mode. It's like, hey, I killed all your stuff, but it's going to take me 18 years to kill all of your buildings. Oh, the response is bad! Did he not see the dot? Oh, no! Oh, my God. Well, again, it's going to take 5 years to kill all these buildings with these ghosts. Nukes are much better at it, though. Twitch, clip that. So yeah, irradiates and nukes and just ghosts in general are how you win this thing. It's a lot of micro, it's a lot of spell casting. Again, it takes forever to kill buildings. If you don't have the nukes, which is why you have the nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, you ever want to hear ghosts die? This is the mode for you.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's 32A scanning for it, sure. Also, it doesn't help that everybody's colors in this game are nondescript and terrible. Oh, sure, that's where it was. Yep, that's where that nuke dot was the whole time. G22, GG's out. Again, 32A is just a monster no matter what he's doing or where he is. He did get annihilated in yesterday's free-for-all by G22.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's a problem that Sakura doesn't have any active income, but also he's got 20,000 minerals and 8,600 gas. I think we're just about done. I'm pretty sure we're at a position where 32A is just going to roll here. Maybe with nukes. Probably with nukes. You know, I don't often get annoyed by things in StarCraft, but the sound of a ghost shooting for like 20 minutes straight kind of starts to grate on me. It's good sound design, don't get me wrong. But something about it, I'm just like, okay, that's enough. Probably enough.
Nuclear launch detected.
Man, Sakura's gonna die with 20,000 minerals and 8,000 gas. Macro is hard in StarCraft sometimes. GG's, save your sword. Still in here somehow. GG. All right. Well, we're at the point of the stream where we're at about 7 hours, which means it's time for a free-for-all if we get the support for it, right? We got to have a $10 PayPal from Cardiox. Thank you, sir. 300 bits from Tyrion, and that's it for today. So we're at about $15 short of the free-for-all, so if you want one, Cyber Imbiber's like, let's do 1,000 bits. Let's help with that. Appreciate it, man. That's 10. So we're about $5 short still. 32A, very scary no matter what he's doing and how that works. So $10 short of the free-for-all donation goal for the free-for-all on a Sunday, which I'm not sure has ever happened before. Psychonauts is like, we got you covered, man. Psychonauts, always a legend for so many reasons. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Cyber Imbiber, thank you for the don't want to be a free rider donation. I appreciate that immensely. And thanks, Psychonauts, for the 5 gifted subs out here on a Sunday. Psychons gets one. Ordy gets one. Burt Macklin with the FBI gets one. I think he said something in here before, but I'm not sure when. Anyway, that's it. We got it. Psychonauts, you got a specific requested free-for-all map, sir? We are on a Hype Train level 3 right now on Twitch. So if you want to keep the Hype Train going and earn limited time emojis, you can do that by doing bit cheering. You can do it by gifting a sub, subbing yourself, doing Prime. What else, dude? No fastest Sakura. Sorry, man, but Thursday, possibly. Psychonaut says Falcon Mall. We can do that. We can do the Falcon Mall. And we'll even do use map settings so you get all the fun stuff in there. So Falcon Mall version 5. That's how far Goat got with this. Bum-bum. Bum-bum. All right. Loving that. Loving that a lot. So let's update the support goal while these guys are getting in here. Look at that purple bar looking so good and purple. Glorious. Very good. Thanks for all the support from all of you people for being here, for watching, for clicking like, for following, for prime subbing, for cheering bits, for gifting subs, for subbing yourself, for channel memberships, super chats. It's always weird to me that there are far more people watching on the YouTube side than on the Twitch side, but so much more support comes from the Twitch side. It's weird. I don't know why that is. I guess maybe because people are more used to financially supporting people on live streams on Twitch than they are on YouTube. But man, 0 super chats today on the YouTube side. Not sure why that is. Maybe I need to study that somewhere. Cyber Imbibers, yeah. That's right, Falcon Mall goat. You want to come play? We got a spot for you. I suck at FFA. We're desperate for a spot, man. Let's do it. Yeah, where's Bazump? Where's Bigwan? Where's Mutabone? It's a fun map. It's a big, crazy one. Yeah, goat, just come cannon rush somebody, right? It'll be fun. Cyber's like, I did not know you streamed on YouTube at all. We'll see. There you go. What? Happy's in and goat is in. Perfection. GLHF. Goat's on his map. It's a good one. Zergs, randoms, Terrans, Protoss. Good. Wonderful. And again, thank you Psychonauts especially for making this possible, and Cyber Imbiber. And Acardiox. Everyone today who supported made this possible, and you guys are the best. So, hallucinated stuff disappears. I don't know why that's even there, but whatever. Top left, it's Savior Sword, Protoss. Centered it up. Happy Zerg. We got a Terran, or a Terran. Another Zerg here, Afghatinis. Interesting. Protoss 32A. We have a dark blue Cyber Imbiber over on the right side playing Zerg. We got a yellow Terran, a Cardiox. We've got ourselves Sakre playing Protoss, and bottom right is Goat. Baby Goat is here. He was a baby once. He was a baby goat. And he's in the bottom right. He's a good spot to stay alive, I think. He's kind of worried about dying, but you know. It's to shove the spawn workers into place. Oh, right. So the workers all go into the side of their building where their minerals are. Gotcha. Gotcha, good. He's the baby goat from Severance that we still don't have an answer for. Right? Like, I like Severance, but once I realized it was a show that was introducing mysteries without understanding what the answers to the mysteries were, I was like, okay, it's lost again. I kind of lost interest. Kind of done. And it was the baby goat. I'm like, they don't know what the baby goat is. They're just like, wouldn't it be weird if our characters opened a door and there was a guy feeding some baby goats in there? And I was like, yeah, that is weird. What does it mean? I don't know. It's just weird. All right, screw you guys. That's how Lost was written. And we know how Lost turned out. Hey, Sona. It is the last game of the day. Channel member Sona. Very cool guy. All right. One more water refill. I'll be right back. Let's see. Okay, you guys, here's the deal. Savior Sword's going to 2-race. 32A is going to 2-race, given the opportunity. You have to stop them if you don't want to see a 2-racer later. He's being aggressive, as we've seen here. Is anybody dead? Appears to be not the case that someone is dead. That's good. And oh man. Here's the thing, Psychonauts. I'm always talking crap about Lost, right? I'm always like, Lost ended poorly. They didn't have answers to the mysteries, yada, yada, yada. But then somebody says something like, not Penny's Boat, and I'm like, oh man. Not Penny's Boat is like one of the top 5 moments in TV history for me. Of all the shows I've ever watched, Not Penny's Boat is like, oh, it's so good. I don't know why we're killing this Coke Zero vending machine, but all right. Insatiable shoppers here. You can sneak little bases on this map, too. That's exactly what Happy's doing. Happy's strategy in free-for-alls recently has been take 1,000,000 bases all over the map. Everywhere, right? Get as much money as possible. Get him, goat. Get him. And then let everybody else fight. And if I lose a base, so what? I've got 6 more bases. Right? I like it a lot. Goat's going to do some stuff here. Got some stuck Dragoons in there, Sakura. That's not fun. Here, he's trying to free the Dragoons. I'll help you, enemy Dragoons. Here, come out. Be free. Look at this pathing. Look how dumb they are. Come fight, stupids. No, not 4v1. This guy, why are you stuck back there? Dude, these Dragoons are killing it. 3 kills, 2 kills. Against these 0 kills, man. This is amazing PvP shenaniganry here. I don't think anybody else is even fighting. I think everybody else is just like, I don't know, I'm macroing up. He's got to kill his own pylon. He's so stuck. Yeah, his SimCity is just death. Goat! You're not dead. Good job, Goat. This map has no space. Yeah, your main base isn't great. There's an industrial air conditioner here. Yeah, not a lot of room for activities. Not on this map. It's Goat's map, though, too, which is funny. I don't think Sakurai knows that. But yeah, look at this. Happy's here, 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 here. Savior Sword's like, wait a second. There's a pylon here. Does Savior Sword and Happy have a non-aggression pact? You gotta kill the ads. And then Sakurai's out of there. So 1 Protoss is dead. We still have like 15 Protoss left. Couple Zergs. Apkatinus has some Mutas out. Oh, he's been fighting against Cyber Imbiber here. That's why there's a ton of spores. Okay, so there has been some fighting here then. That's nice. I like to see a little bit of fighting. But instead of fighting, he's just kind of scouting around. Ooh, we did find something to kill. Did find something to kill. Cyber Imbiber has a base, but see all this high ground around it? Like, Goat's gonna accidentally start killing these drones. That's a tough place to be. We got 32A with Dark Archons again. The concept is very scary. Dude, okay, here's the thing. Getting, like, 6 bases fast as Protoss is one thing. Getting 6 bases fast as Zerg is kind of better. You can get a huge economy up really fast with Zerg doing this. This is even more dangerous Happy doing it here than Happy doing it as Terran or Protoss. So much more dangerous. I think I've only seen him do it as Toss. It is, Sakre. It's a fairly stupid map, but you'll, like, keep in mind, right, that the free-for-all maps we play on are not good maps generally. Happy is going all non-aggression pacty against Afghatinis, apparently. Again, Happy wants to be friends with everyone because then he can survive to the end with his huge bank and then he can win. It's a stratagem. Good old drone massacring civilian stuff. Oh, here we go. 32A is fighting against a Cardiox. Cardiox is taking this seriously. Oh! Yeah, like I said, Goat was going to find this. 32A's like, he can't mind control the enemy units? Not map units. No, not the invulnerable ones. So there are a bunch of tanks sitting around on that. There we go. Tanks are sitting around, right? Vultures are sitting around. But you can't mind control these parked cars in this parking lot. Because that would be kind of insane. Yes, they can be destroyed, though. Some of them can. I take it back. Some can be destroyed. Others are invulnerable and don't have any HP. Like, these little dudes have HP. They have 40 hit points. But I'm trying to remember if the tanks have HP. They don't. Yeah, so no, you can't kill these. Shopper, yes. Vulture Bike, no. Parked car, no. Darkstorm Lurker is a problem for Zerg, as always. Savior Sword kind of making a mess of Avkatinis, who is sort of busy trying to kill other dudes here in Cyber Imbiber. What's up, Kale Thoss? Happy Sunday, man. Mano Babano. Cyber Imbiber's out of there, but also Avkatinis is losing everything. Because Happy is non-aggression pacting everyone and is going to be a nightmare. Okay. All right. Taking some of that splash damage, huh? Not good. Bad. Okay. Cardiox is like, I have some tanks. Like, tanks trade pretty well here, right? Cracklings are fun, but they're easy to counter. Yes. Lurkers are very good against cracklings. Reaver is good against cracklings, etc., etc., etc. Avkatinis isn't surviving this, but if he can cockroach a little bit and get back on his feet, we will see. He is horribly outnumbered in army right now. But again, this is a good map for hiding. Yeah, I mean, Cyber Imbiber ZVZ is kind of a nasty matchup. And Avkatinis here knows what he's doing in ZVZ, so that makes it hard. Ah, classic Max. I was wondering when you're going to show up and ask if we're doing a second free-for-all. We're not doing a second free-for-all, Max. Unfortunately, no. But, you know, Thursday, StarCraft again. You know the drill. Yeah, Cyber Imbiber, that's right. If you can deal with an early attack, and your enemy is around you know you can handle a fast attack, then they'll leave you alone sometimes. They might come back later and kill you, but they're not going to kill you fast. Good storm. Good God. Disgusting storms. Yeah. I think Avkatinis might be out of it here. Again, playing Zerg on fastest or free-for-all is not for the faint of heart. Avkatinis is like, why are you not attacking each other? It's a great question. Non-aggression packs are what they are. If I attack Happy, he chases me to the end of the earth. Like, Avkatinis isn't going to do that? Happy's like, I'm a peaceful player until you attack me. So Savior Sword very specifically not attacking Happy, not necessarily because they have an actual non-aggression pact. But because Happy is vindictive, is the answer here. Yeah, Robbie's like... Afgatinis is right to be mad. Critter says, I don't get it. Robbie's had a vindictive approach to Savior Sword for a long time. Ooh. Wait, you just dematrixed his Arbiter. Why'd you do that? Cardiox, no, don't dematrix your team or your enemy's units. That's not how we do this. Okay, well. Max spent 2 hours kayaking in Monterey Bay, and it was fun, but my arms hurt. Good EMP that time. I hear it. Dude, is a Cardiox gonna beat 32A? He's got more supply than he does. He's got more available money. This is kind of insane. I love the dematrixed Arbiter of Accident here. Dude, get some vision up on this high ground and kill this base. Yeah, a Cardiox just has so much more money available. Storm trying to keep 32A alive as per usual. Where is this attack happening? Oh, this. Okay. Is that 32A? It is. Oh, Goat FFAing 32A a little bit. If he kills this, well, this base is almost mined out. Dude. 32A is in starvation mode right now. Not good. Nice recall. Brutal stuff. Avkatinis is out of there. GG, Avkatinis. GG, sir. It is tough out there. I know. Free-for-alls are not forgiving. Unless apparently you're happy, in which case everybody just leaves you alone forever. It's a strategy. I can give you that. Two tanks from a Cardiox. Further upgrades would be nice. I'm not sure if he's going to do it. Happy's killing this pylon for some reason. And decides not to. As one does. Yeah, man. 32A is running out of cash extremely quickly. Is mining off of triple stairs base to try to stay alive. Oh, gosh. 58 to 114 supply. So Cardiox is way up in supply. 32A is the better player. But that kind of evens it out. No, Avcatinus, I get it, man. Being in a free-for-all is not fun. I'm not going to get mad at somebody for getting mad in a free-for-all. I will say, if somebody constantly free-for-alls other players and then gets mad when they get free-for-all, then I'm like, all right. Ooh, Goat's here to kill both a Cardiox and 32A, I think. Look at this. Look at Goat. Goat is like, I'm not very good. I guess I'll play. And he's casually at 191 supply with a bank. I mean, he's not happy, but he's doing all right. I love that 32A has a single carrier in his 30 supply army. Dude, it's like Rich in that game earlier today that I cast from Focus Panic. That was amazing. Let me kill 32A. Okay, how close are you to killing 32A? Really close. Exceptionally close. Okay, I guess Happy's going to kill a Cardiox. I don't know that 32A is going to survive this shenaniganry, though. Stairs base can keep him alive only so long. It says, I'm going to make a neutrality zone down the middle. This is the weirdest free-for-all you guys have ever played. That's Happy, though. That's what he does. He does weird stuff. Yeah, in a free-for-all, you should probably just get a Radiate. Even if you don't think you need it, you should probably have it. Oh no, he unloaded some Reavers right as some carriers showed up. That's not good. $32A, what we got, man? Anything at all? Get it, 32A. Interesting. Save your sword and Happy. A little trouble in paradise, maybe. Yesterday's free-for-all was fine, Critter. It does happen sometimes, but not all the time. What's up, Tim Savy? Oh, good. Someone else who was a Discord scam. How's it going, dude? Why are there so many Discord scams these days? If somebody shows up on your channel and within 4 seconds is like, add me on Discord, I'm like, no, obviously you're trying to take all my money. I apologize if any actual humans are doing this. Baby goat's like, I'm a baby goat. Hey, Jimmy the First. Resubbing with Prime for 17 months like an absolute baller. Welcome back, Psychons.
Hi, Falcon.
Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, Psychonauts gave you a gifted sub, Psychons. That's cool, right? I think that's really cool. Thank you for the Prime sub. Jimmy, the first. Not the second, the first. Wait, listen, says a Cardiox. Oh, big Savior Sword recall on Goat. Heck, I just got a notification that somebody named AARD was following me on Twitch. But it did not come through the notification doodad, so I don't know what it's talking about. Robbie's been away for a while. Can I play please? Has been gone for a while. That's true. You can't mind control them, Max, because they do not have any HP. Can't mind control these tanks. Not possible. Oh, Avkatinis. I really want to get to the gym today. And it closes in 90 minutes. So... not looking good. Alright. But back on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. More StarCraft. You know the drill. Oh, we have daily streams. I'm just doing other stuff Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Gotta mix it up for the mental health. What's up, Tipo? Driving to the beach on Sunday sounds nice. Big fan of the beach. They're definitely hoovering up all the minerals on the map, aren't they? Did I find a job? I did not. No. But I'm streaming other games Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Right now I'm doing GTA 5 campaign. I love StarCraft, but StarCraft every day is a lot. And I think it's too much for the people too. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, check it out. Look at all these billions of other games I've been playing on stream over the last forever. Go subscribe out there. Trying to get to 500 subs out on that channel. Yeah. Cyber says, what about reducing minerals gas to force people to fight over expansions in games? That's what this is. These expansions don't have a lot of money on them. See all this fighting we're seeing right now? Yeah. This is what we're doing, Cyber Imbiber. Baby T-Rex! What if you have a separate goal each week for a certain amount? If you reach that goal, you will host a mini live game for 1.5 hours on Wednesdays. A 1.5 hour live stream on Wednesday. I mean, could do. Looks like Specchio's got a free-for-all out on US West. FFA 8-player at FFA barcodes. Nice. No, you're a good, Cyber. No problem. Yeah, Cardiox is just getting annihilated by the GOAT. Very slowly, but surely. Also, kind of fighting against Happy a little bit, too. Not great. Bad, in fact. GOAT's taking another base. These guys took a weird path to get there, but they ended up there in the end. GG, 32A is out of there. Did Savior Sword not 2-race today? Did he actually not 2-race? He didn't. Incredible stuff. Huh. Broken Arrow is a cool RTS. Never heard of the RTS Broken Arrow. Ensnare! Losing 2 queens to get Ensnare on carriers is not exactly worth. I guess we parasited. That maybe counts as some kind of value, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Plague's much better. There we go. Ensnare, not really threatening. Plague, yes. The threats. Savior Sword is poking the bear a little bit. Poking Happy. Savior's like, I didn't do anything. What you talking about, Willis? Man, Scourger is so much better against plagued carriers, sir. So much better against plague carriers. Woo! Big, awesome Maelstrom. And a storm to boot. Another Maelstrom, another storm. Spumberling's getting tossed down on these High Templar. Queen's getting away with it. Wow. I mean, Happy'd be like, that's a lot of dead Zerg, but he's got 13,000 minerals and 20,000 gas. So he's not worried about it. Yeah, he can just keep throwing stuff at this forever and ever and ever. I mean, Goat does have a lot of money. He actually has more minerals than Happy does. This could get interesting. Unless Savior Sword is still a non-aggression pacting. Nice Plague. Critter's rooting hard against Happy right now. I hear that. baby Maelstrom on just a couple Mutalisks. Snare, Plague, Scourged, Muta, Maelstrom on the follow-up. Double Maelstrom on the follow-up. Actually killing the stuff in Maelstrom before the Maelstrom wears off is always nice. Then the Scourge come in. Everybody dies. I mean, carriers against mind controls the Ultras. Oh, all right, we're back. I mean, this is a little more interesting than I thought it was going to be, right? Just because Happy doesn't have an infinite bank here, and Goat's hanging, except for the fact that Goat is trying to make carriers work against a good Zerg. Which is just, it's never going to happen, man. The Scourge trade so well against your carriers. You just can't keep making them. What he needs to do is Maelstrom the Scourge as they're coming in and then wipe them out. That would be insanely good. Yeah, Archons could be pretty good here for sure. Ultras are just... they just kind of take huge amounts of damage from cannons anyway. And then the Plague targets here. You know what's not a Plague target? An Archon. Oh, a Cardiox coming in! Getting his revenge on Goat. Oh, no. Okay, getting all his Wraith stormed as well, I guess. Goat's like, what, man? Well, you tried to kill him. He's getting his revenge. He said leave him alone, and you didn't do it. So here he is now. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, goat. Goat, no. Oh, goat. Oh, that hurts. That hurts immensely, goat. Oh, my goodness, goat. Okay, well. This is problematic. Yeah, feedback on rates is good as long as they have energy, but if they're actively cloaked, right? And they're draining their energy, and then you feedback them when they have 20 energy, nothing happens. Savior's just kind of hanging out. Classics. Oh, he has 2 racing now. Good job, Savior Sword. He heard me. Oh, Cardiox is out of there. Savior Sword was like, Falcon said I'm not 2 racing, but guess what? I'm totally 2 racing. Well, alright then. Problem is, Savior Sword is starving Marvin economically. Well, actually, he has more money than Goat does at this point. Like I said, the cost efficiency is a problem here for Goat. With those carriers, not going to work out. Projected NBA trade would send Kevin Durant and Jalen Duren to the Cavaliers. That does sound crazy. Let me know when it happens. Like, don't tell me about projected trades. I don't care about projected trades. I don't care about projected retirements. I really don't. Savior Sword's on the move out. Yeah, Happy's just responding exactly to whatever Baby Goat is doing. Goat shows up with carriers, we plague him, we scourge him, we ensnare him. He goes into Dragoons, we bring in Cracklings and Guardians and Plague and, you know. He mind controlled this Defiler, that's kind of neat. I don't think Ultras are necessarily the answer here either, but, you know. Ultras are cool. Yeah, I think Goat's done. It's just a matter of... Well, Happy's money is really low, though. Yeah, seriously. Archons, Goat. Make just like a 15... Max out on Archons. That's a good idea. Okay, Happy says stairs base. Saving grace here. Let's go doing with the last of his money here. He's got the High Templar to make Archons, but he's not doing it. Meanwhile, Savior Sword's taking a very slow procession across the map, trying to kill our guy Happy. Which, you know, that's what happens at the end of every single non-aggression pact. Someone's got to be mad. Can mind control these ultras and these guardians and kind of have a... You got that lurker. That's interesting. Guardian mind controlled. Another guardian mind controlled. Maelstrom on Zerglings. You don't see that very much. Oh, these Dark Archons are just out of energy. I lied. There's at least 2 mind controls here, but didn't want to have to spend if he didn't have to. Dude, Happy is starving Marving. He got nothing left. 61 supply, no money. Dude, this is like the first time I've seen Happy. Look at that. Excellent Maelstrom Storm. The Maelstroms and... No, he Maelstrommed his own High Templar and murdered them too! Oh! Ow! But can we kill this final Guardian? Goat, Mass Archon. I mean, it's not going to work against Savior Sword, that's for sure. Yeah, Savior Sword's got it 1, that's it. Both Happy and Goat are starved. Savior Sword has 250 supply of army, and no one else is even close to that. And that's it. Oh, what a game. What a game, what a game. Sometimes Savior Sword gets destroyed by a Cardiox. Sometimes he wins. Sometimes Happy takes 15 bases, gets a huge bank and wins. Sometimes he takes 15 bases, gets a huge bank and loses. Sometimes Goat gets killed in the first 5 minutes. Sometimes he makes it to the hour mark. That's why the free-for-alls are fun, man. Oh no, not a parasite. Never played Diplomacy, no, Critter. Is it a board game, perhaps? Because I do not have a lot of board games under my belt. Not really my thing, yeah. I mean, if somehow 57 supply of Baby Goat and 34 supply of Happy can kill 178 supply of Savior Sword, maybe. Yeah, Goat's like, I did some stuff. Got some storms down. Ooh, mind controlling the BCs of Savior Sword is not a bad idea. No, he wins! Oh, mind control BC versus non-mind control BC. Goat's like, you and me, Happy, we're friends now. No, says Happy, you must die. Gotta attack someone. It's a fun board game. Backstabbing is part of the game. Yep. Here's what I don't like about board games. Waiting my turn. I've played too many board games where it's like I do my turn and then wait for 30 minutes while everybody else is like, oh right, I should have been thinking about what to do during my turn. What do I do here? Let me think about it. What does this do again? How do I what's this? How do I do this? And it's like, oh my god. And then half an hour later, it's my turn. I play my turn in 10 seconds, and then it's waiting for another half an hour. Like, that's my problem with board games. Not a fan. Card games usually are better because people know what they're doing in card games, at least. It's a cheesecake factory, you know. Big old gun on it, as one does. Goat could have made 1,000,000 Archons. Would have been nice. It's not a board game problem. It's a people problem. Right, but if you're playing an RTS, guess what? I can always do stuff. I don't have to wait around for anything. That's why I like video games. Unless it's a video game of a board game, in which case... That's part of the problem with Hearthstone as well, though, right? Hearthstone is very much wait your turn kind of a thing. That's why I don't like it. Also a video game. Correct. I've never played board games in a ranked environment. Tyrion. I imagine if you're competitively into Monopoly or something, then yeah, people play their turns real fast. I'm sure they do. Although sometimes in competitive environments, if you're given an amount of time to play your turn, you'll take the whole time just to frustrate your opponent, right? I've seen that. Like Warhammer, yeah? Warhammer Tabletop. So much waiting. If anything's ranked, it's Warhammer. Yeah. There's competitive... Look, I went to PAX. Went to the Penny Arcade Expo in 2013. And they had, like, competitive board game stuff going on that I was like, I don't care. But they were doing it. With, like, cash prizes and stuff. Yeah, Magic the Gathering's very competitive, too. Not exactly a board game. Goat's out of it. Now it just comes down to... Can Happy, with 21 supply, defeat 156 supply of Savior Sword? The answer is no. Can you beat 6 mutas? Yes, says Save Your Sword. Darn. And there it is. Save Your Sword. Amazing, because he's so afraid of Happy, he doesn't attack Happy for the entire first 40 minutes of the game. And then, eventually, Happy's fighting everybody else, and Save Your Sword's able to take him out and get the win in the end for just being sneaky about it. Amazing. I mean, Uno, like, there are card games that are fast, right? Because your options are limited. Either you can play or you can't play in Uno. It's not that hard. Goat killed the most stuff today. I say Goat gets the, I don't know, the moral victory today. He killed the most stuff. Good job, Goat. Didn't win, but killed a lot. Fought a lot. And outspent everybody. I'd say that's a great game from Goat. Good job, Goat. Well played, sir. No problem, Critter. And time to get to the gym. So again, thanks for the huge support today. Thanks again from Psychonuts for the 5 gifted subs out on Twitch. Jimmy the First resubbing at Prime for 17 months, crushing it. Cyber and Viber 1,000 bits. Tyrion 300 bits. Cardiox tipped a $10 PayPal donation as well out there earlier. So thank y'all. We'll get a raid going back on Thursday with more StarCraft. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is going to be more GTA 5 campaign, which is a lot of fun. The writing is good. Go figure. Have a good night, Goat. Have a good night, everybody. Is nobody doing the StarCraft right now that I know? Apparently not. Interesting. Anyway. All right. What's up, Nico? All right. Have a good night, all. We'll get a raid going, and we will see you tomorrow. Love y'all. Falcon out.